comments, and you see it.
What the heck, man?
Good morning, Attorney Fighting. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Mr. Graham.
Okay, I don't know why I was upside, but I'm not.
I thought you were hanging from the ceiling, but
Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's my system.
you fixed it. You're good.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I am serving as your presiding judge. You are with us on this morning, either because you are scheduled for 8:30 traffic matters, or you are a part of our specialty court. Ms. Fields, good morning to you. Thank you for coming back to serve on this morning as our court reporter.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Ms. Fields, what I'm going to have you do is if you can place the attorneys that may be checking in on traffic matters in breakout room number 1, including Mr. Rosenthal. I see you. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
If you could place the attorneys in breakout room number 1, and then if you could place the defendants, if they are here, because these are, looks like I have all civil infractions except for Mr. Ronald Anderson Jr. If you could place the defendants in breakout room number 2, that would be wonderful.
Oh.
And then for breakout room number 3 for all officers that sign in. If you could place them in breakout room number 3.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay, so as far as the defendants, I need to make sure who's here for traffic.
Okay. I don't know if you have a docket. Everybody should have their first and last name on their device. Otherwise, we won't know who you are and we'll save you until last. If you don't have the ability to put your name on your device, you need to raise your hand, your first and last name, There's somebody on the device that says Frida. We don't know who you are, Frida. We need you to tell us your first and last name so it can be placed on your device.
Okay. See.
Demetrius can't come on into my courtroom with a stocking cap on your head. You're going to have to take that off. We are in court, sir. All right, your hair looking good. I'm gonna unmute you. I need to know your last name so we can put your name on your device. Unmute and tell me your last name. If you are coming into the courtroom, please turn on your camera because I have given
Appleton?
instructions. Excuse me, I'm talking.
Oh, sorry.
I have given instructions. You cannot wear your hats in the courtroom. I've given some instructions, so turn on your camera so we can make sure that we have everybody where they should be. I have a very large docket on this morning, and if you don't want to sit all day, it's very important that you follow my instructions. I'm gonna go to Demetrius. What is your last name, Demetrius?
Appleton?
Mr. Appleton. All right. I believe you are here for a traffic matter. Miss, did you put him in a breakout room, Miss Fields?
I want to put his last name, Judge.
I'll change his name.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I'll put you in breakout room.
All right. And then you're going to get an invitation. Please accept it. Also, I see that's Noah Lee Jr. You're going to be a new intake. And so good morning to you.
And the new intake, Judge, where do you want me to place them?
All of the new intakes will go into, new intakes should be in the office.
Oh,
Is
okay.
there an exception being made? Because I'm not aware of one. We staffed on yesterday.
I do not know either. What's the
I hear
defendant's
you,
name again, Judge?
Mr. Morgan. There you are. I'm sorry.
What's the defendant's name again?
Noah Lee Jr. Intakes should be at the courtroom, at the courthouse.
I'm checking on that now, Judge.
Okay, find out if there's an exception and we'll come back to it. All right. So that means that everybody else in my courtroom should be a part of our specialty court docket on this morning. Again, if you're here, put your video on so that we make sure we have you in the right place.
Okay.
Otherwise, you will be sitting and waiting all day because I have a very, very large docket. All right. Good morning in the courtroom, Ms. Mack, Officer Scott, Attorney Warfield. Good morning to you. All right. I'm going to start by having Attorney Warfield place your appearance on the record for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391, Defense Counsel for Specialty Court.
All right. Thank you so much. Did you have any preliminary matters for me this morning?
I do not believe so, Your Honor. I do want you to know Ms. Mack is looking into Mr. Lee to make sure that he didn't already have an intake.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Ms. Mack is checking to make sure Mr. Noah Lee hasn't already had his intake, just to be sure.
Okay, wonderful. Mr. Very good. You all can confirm that for me, that he should be good. Very good. All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney. Good morning to you and your staff, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens. We're glad that you are here serving on today. Attorney Warfield is in the courtroom today to process our intakes. And so we are excited about that. And I don't believe that Mr. Lee is a new intake. I'm looking at my notes. So
He's not, Judge.
Okay, he's in the right place. All right, very good. And then let's see, case managers. Miss Taylor, place your appearance on the record. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning, Ms. Taylor. Are there any preliminary matters from the attorneys? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Morgan, place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, it's Majay Morgan, Specialty Court Coordinator. Thanks, Judge.
All right, good morning.
Good
Do you
morning.
all have any preliminary matters for the court's consideration this morning?
I do not, Judge. I'll be in the courtroom in a few to speak to Attorney Warfield regarding our intakes, bringing down contracts. So that's it about for me, but Mr. Green will be in training all day, so I'll be handling his cases.
All right, make sure you have his phase 3. Who are his phase 3 people this morning? Or 3 or higher, I'm sorry.
Mr. Dotson,
Anyone else?
Fine Barger. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Line Barger,
Just Dotson, Judge.
just Dobson.
Yes.
All right, very good. Ms. Taylor, who are your phase 3 and above people today?
Hold on just a second, Judge. Let me grab my list. All right, for phase 3, I have Miss Partee, Miss Milling, Cynthia Milling, George Kidd, Patrice Horton, and Mahogany Mathis. And I have,
Ms. Mathis is gonna be later. Okay.
right, and I have 3 promotions today.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to start off with my promotions today. All right, that's all your 3 or above?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, I'm going to do something just a little bit different on this morning. Again, if you are coming into the courtroom, if you have dialed into this courtroom, please put on your camera so that we, the court reporter and the court clerk, can get you to the right place. I've already designated breakout rooms. Number 1 for the attorneys, number 2 for the defendants, number 3 for the officers. Please turn on your cameras so we can get you to the right place so that you're not sitting around all morning, because I do have a heavy docket and I have a heavy 1:30 docket. I'm trying to help you. So thank you for helping yourself. I am ready. And Ms. Mack, if you could let me know when the parties are ready on those traffic matters that were scheduled for 8:30 and there's one scheduled for 8:35, that would be great.
I will, Judge. I just sent you an email to let you know the defendants that are physically in the courtroom.
All right, wonderful. And they should all be intakes, is that correct?
We have Miss Shana Thomas. She's not an intake.
And Judge, I'm actually gonna head down to the courtroom too in like 2 seconds.
All right, very good. Let's do these promotions. I'm ready. I have the following individuals. I'm going to have you unmute as I call your name and your case number, and you're going to state your name. I'm going to do all the promotions together on this morning for the sake of time, because we have so many cases, as you can see, and there's more to come. All right, the first person I have that's being promoted on this morning, and he is here, that is Zapier McQueen. I have case number 005966501. Mr. McQueen, state your name for me.
Zapier McQueen.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Doing good.
Wonderful. Did you know that there's a recommendation for you to be promoted to phase 3 on this morning?
No.
All right. Well, you are now, you know, you have been recommended for promotion. Are you ready?
Yes.
You still committed?
Yes.
You still going to work hard?
Yes.
All right. Wonderful. Keep yourself, stay where you are. I'm going to call the next promotee. I have Marilyn Williams White.
Yes.
I have case number 2155839FD. Miss Williams White, state your full name for the record.
Marilyn Elaine Williams White.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Hi.
Hi.
I'm so glad to be back with you all. I know I've been out for a few weeks, and so I'm so glad to see everybody's face on this morning. Miss Williams White, you are being recommended to promotion to phase 3. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, wonderful. Still committed to working hard.
Absolutely.
All right, wonderful. The next person that I have is Mr. Martin Mallet on. I don't see Martin Mallet. And
I don't see him either, Judge.
all right, he missed his opportunity. Let's go to Mr. Baruchko. You are our next person that is scheduled for not for graduation, sorry, for
promotion.
promotion. I'm moving too fast. For promotion, I have case number 210-580-5801. Mr. Baruchko, state your full name for me, please.
Jordan Baruchko.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
You have been recommended for promotion to phase 4 on this morning. Are you ready?
I am very ready.
All right, awesome, awesome. All right, we had the opportunity on yesterday to staff the 4 cases that of the individuals whose names I've called for promotion on this morning. All of these individuals, it was indicated to the team because we come together as a team and collaborate. And so the information that was shared as to Mr. McQueen, that you are doing well, you're staying on track, you're still taking your classes to position yourself in order to attain the goals that you have set for yourself. We know that New York is coming up. I believe that Mr. Morgan came up with a strategy. I don't know if Ms. Taylor was able to find some information as to whether or not she and Mr. Morgan can Zoom in for the matter in New York. But I do want you to know that you have our full support. You've been working this program. You've been doing a great job. You've had a good attitude. I got a good report with respect to your sessions with Ms. Helms. And so you are being recommended for promotion today.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. I want you to not give up, sir. New York has not happened. We don't know what's going to happen. Keep doing what you're supposed to do. And I just believe things are going to work out for you, okay?
Yes, Judge. I actually get
I lost you. Tell me again.
census tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow the 17th?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, it is. All right. All right. Well, we are all rooting for you, sir. And Ms. Taylor, were you able to find out if you all could Zoom in for that hearing?
Not yet. I was going to reach out to that worker on today.
Yeah, we were in our staffing very late
Yes.
yesterday. So thank you, Ms. Taylor. And so listen, I want you to go there with a good attitude. Make sure you dress the way you want folks to see you. Do you hear what I'm saying to you, young man?
I will.
All right. That means you need to, if you have a suit, you put it on. If you have a blazer, you put it on. Minimum a collared shirt. You let that judge know that I'm not just the average person. You almost make me say something else. I'm not just the average person. I'm not a bad person. I made a bad decision, but I'm a good person, and I need you to see me for who I really am. People, although it's not right, but it's real. People will judge you by your appearance. Understood?
Yes.
All right. So you better have that hair together. Go get that face together. You got hair on your face. Get that all cleaned up. And be ready to put on your best face to show him what I've seen in you, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Ms. Taylor, what you gonna add?
Nothing. I'm just wishing the best for Mr. McQueen. And as you stated, anyway, we can help. We've tried and we want to. And I really wish him good luck on tomorrow. And I just hope we have a positive ending with Mr. McQueen. So.
Yeah. And we've sent the letters from the program indicating all of the progress that you've made. And today you're getting yet another promotion. And so is there anything from any of the other team members asked to Mr. McQueen?
No, Judge.
All right. If not, I need everybody to join me in celebrating Mr. McQueen on his promotion to phase 3 on today. Congratulations, Mr. McQueen. We are so proud of you. We are. I'm gonna have you hang in there for a few more minutes because you're gonna listen to everybody's promotion, all right? All All right, what's his next date though, Miss Taylor?
Mr. McQueen will have a face-to-face with me on December 7th, 2022.
All right.
And
December
Judge,
7th.
I'm
Okay.
sorry to interrupt. I see that Mr. Mallet did join in. He is at work and his device doesn't say his name, but he has joined the court hearing.
All right, Mr. All right, very good. All right, hang in there for me just a few more minutes, Xavier. I'm
Okay.
going to go now to Marilyn Williams White. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, Miss Williams White, you are being recommended for promotion to phase 3. On yesterday, I received information that you are doing well with every aspect of the program, from treatment to your connection to your job, the work that you're doing. Miss Williams White, I also learned that your cat came back.
Yes, the cat came back.
Ma'am, I am horrified of cats. I don't even watch cats on television. But let me tell you, I was so happy yesterday to hear that your cat returned. I
Oh, yeah.
almost did a backwards flip, okay? I was so happy about your cat. I've never been happy about a cat before in my life, okay?
Yes, he's
So
back.
happy for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And look at you. You weathered that storm. And
Yes.
it worked out. They worked out. I
Yes.
love it.
Yes.
I love it. It was indicated to the court that you have been working hard, a great attitude, and that you're ready to go to phase 3. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, very good. Give some words of wisdom to the folks that's in the courtroom waiting to get promoted. Something that's worked for you since you've been in this program.
Just stay on focus and just, have a good calendar so you don't miss anything, that you're not late. And just, try to get your money together, because it's not cheap to be in the program, and just, call on your friends and family if you need help.
Thank you, Miss Williams White. All right, well, you are on your way. You're in phase 3. You're more than halfway there. Yes. And so I just want to encourage you to keep working. All right. Anything from any of the other team members as to Miss Williams White?
Great job, Ms. White. We're really proud of you. Congratulations.
Yes. All right. If nothing else, what's the next court date for Miss Williams White?
Let's see, Judge. So we are at December, we are November 16th. We are looking at December 7th as return to court date to see you.
Is that a face-to-face, 10:45, 10:35, or?
Face-to-face on the 7th.
Okay, let's just do that one day. Let's just do one day.
Okay.
All right, December 7th at 10:35 a.m.
Yes, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I need everybody to join me in celebrating Miss Williams White on her promotion to phase 3. Congratulations, Miss Williams White.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, stay right there with me. I'm going to do the next promotee, and that is Mr. Barushko. Where are you, Mr. Barushko? Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right. I have case number 210-580-5801. State your full name for me, please.
Jordan Barushko.
All right, Mr. Barushko, how are you this morning?
I'm doing very good. Very good.
Right. You are going to phase 4 on today. How do you feel about that?
I feel great.
Yes,
makes me feel good that I'm doing everything that I need to be doing.
Yes, sir. And you are, and not only are you doing everything that you should be doing, but you're doing it well. And so
thank you so much.
Important to me and staffing that you are doing a great job. And so the recommendation was made with no objections to promote you to the next level. And so I am excited for you. Share some words of wisdom to people that are in the program right now, waiting to be promoted.
I would definitely have to say, try to be as persistent as possible. I'm not always the best with that, but I definitely have gotten a whole lot better with that since I've been in this program. And, it's good to be on top of stuff, because when you neglect, your priorities, it never works out, so do your best, and just remember that it's not forever. So
Not forever, but hopefully the things that you learn, you'll take with you and apply them.
exactly, but yeah, of course, yeah.
But the program does not last forever. It doesn't.
Yeah, so like, don't stress yourself out too much about it. You know what I mean?
There you go. Very good. All right. Anything from any of the other team members? Ask them, Mr. Baruchko.
Congratulations, sir. Great job.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Awesome. What's next for Mr. Baruchko?
Mr. Baruchko will have a face-to-face with myself on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. Very good. Did you get that, Mr. Baruchko?
I actually did not get that. I couldn't, it was hard to hear her.
All right. So, because someone came into the session. Okay. I'm muted. All right. It's December 7th, 2022 at 10:30.
Good, so.
Someone just joined us. Ms. Fields, if you can mute them or put them out of my courtroom. Everybody else needs to stay in their breakout rooms until I'm ready for them. Just let them stay there. Okay, I'm gonna do a little housekeeping. Thank you so much. All right, did you get that, Mr. Baruchko?
Yes, December 7th, 2022. That would be the next court date, right?
At 10:35 with Miss Taylor.
Oh, 10:35 with Miss Taylor. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, you are very welcome. I need everyone to join me in celebrating Mr. Baruchko on his promotion to phase 4. Congratulations to you, Mr. Baruchko. Congratulations. All right, I want you to hang in there with us. We have one more promotee who made it. I'm not going to have them wait until the end of my docket. Now, Mr. Mallett, I was talking about you yesterday when I said tell the promotees to get here on time because they're going to go first. But you made it. Let's go. 210-612-7601. Mr. Mallett, state your full name for me, please.
My name is Martin Mallett.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
I'm fine, thank you.
Wonderful. A recommendation was made to promote you to phase 3 on this morning. Are you ready to go?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome, very good. It was reported in staffing that you are doing well, that you have been working on some reconciliation and things are going very well. You're in your independent living. You've also picked back up your martial arts and you're doing a great job. In addition to those things being reported in staffing on yesterday, there was also a recommendation made to reduce your testing to 2 times per week. And so that recommendation is approved. Your testing will be reduced to 2 times per week. Are you ready, Mr. Mallett?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, give some words of wisdom to the folks that's in the courtroom.
Don't get discouraged. Just stay attentive. Do what you're supposed to do. Take it one day at a time. Do what you're supposed. Whatever the court asks you to do, just politely follow. Just do it, and everything's gonna be okay.
All right. I hope folks are listening. I hope you're listening because I may just ask you to tell me some words of wisdom that someone else has shared this morning. All right. Thank you, Mr. Mallett. Is there anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Mallett?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Well, we are excited for you. Very proud of you, Mr. Mallett. Great
Thank
job.
you.
What's the next date for Mr. Mallett?
Mr. Mallett will have a face-to-face on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Mallett?
Yes, ma'am. I've got it. Yeah, face to face at 10:35, December the 7th. December the 7th.
All right. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Mallett on his promotion. Congratulations, Mr. Mallett. Very proud of you. Listen, before I release our 4 promotees, this is for the whole courtroom. Next week, we will be in celebration mode. It's a holiday, whether you celebrate it or not, you will encounter somebody, someplace, something where people will be celebrated because it's the holiday. I need to remind everybody that during the holidays, I'm a stickler. Make sure that you do not miss your testing. It is not your case manager's responsibility to tell you when testing facilities are open, when they're closing early. It is your responsibility to call your color or your number drops. You need to get up first thing in the morning and go do your testing. Do not wait for the afternoon because we know that there's a shortage of employees everywhere. And so entities may close early. They may want to treat their employees and let them go home early. And I am not taking any excuses. If your color drops on Monday and you don't go and drop, don't come in here and tell me, but I went on Tuesday. That's going to be wonderful for you. But at the same time, you're going to get a sanction because I'm saying to you now, we have a holiday that is coming up. Please make sure that you test and that you don't miss any of your testing. The other thing I'm going to tell you about holidays, and I say it all the time, and folks always give me this look like, why is she telling us that? And I'm going to tell you why I'm telling you this. Because every time I say it, sure enough, somebody always does it, and somebody always has to take that walk of shame over to the Wayne County Jail. If you are going to celebrate, to eat at, to fellowship with your family or your friends, make sure, if you even suspect that they may turn up, that you bring your own food, your own drink, your own snacks, your own salad, your own Kool-Aid, whatever it is that y'all do. Because guess what? You are in specialty court. I have no jurisdiction over your family or your friends, but I do have jurisdiction over you. And so if you decide to turn up with them, then just understand that it's going to show up in your testing, and then you're going to have to come into the courthouse and deal with Judge Holmes. And we don't want to do that after a holiday. So please, please make sure that you bring your own stuff. Listen, here's my rule. If I have to ask my family or my friends, did they spike the Kool-Aid? Did they spike the salad? Do the brownies have weed in it? Guess what? I just don't eat their food. If I have to ask, the answer is yes. And so I just have my own stuff because I don't get down like that. And so just understand, you are responsible for what shows up in your test. So keep that in mind. That was for the whole courtroom. Keep that in mind because y'all gonna see Judge Holmes go totally to the left. Y'all coming here with these stories because I've been hearing all kinds of stories since I've been back to work on Monday. Monday was my first day. I done heard some stories, y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm not buying none of them. I got all my Monopoly money sitting right here. I'll pass. I'm letting y'all know what's wrong. All right. With that, that's my fuss box this morning. With that, I want us to join together. Let's congratulate all of our promotees and celebrate them because one day it will be you. Congratulations to all of our promotees. I am excusing you. Have a wonderful holiday and be safe. I'll see you next go round. Take care. You all are free to leave.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You're very welcome. All right. Let's do it. I am ready. Hopefully officers, Miss Matt, are there any 8:30 matters that are ready? I thought I saw Attorney Murad on.
Yes, and I'm Judge, Attorney Murad is ready, and it's another matter, I don't know the name of it, but we do have 2 matters ready to go.
Okay, can you get those attorneys to come on and let me do those? Because they were scheduled for 8:30.
I'll bring them out.
Oh, thank you, Ms. Fields. All right.
Okay, then the other, I'm sorry, Judge, the other attorney that's ready, I can't pronounce the name of the defendant or the attorney, but the defendant's first name is Hassan Alta.
I got him.
Okay, yes.
All right, then I'm ready. Is the attorney on? Are they on?
I sent them an invitation to come out of the breakout room. They're out.
All right. Mr. Murad, are you ready?
Ready, Judge.
Wonderful. If you could, there you are. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right. I have the following matters for you for your client, Ahmad Al-Kabi. Case numbers SP 1394097, counts 1, 2, and 3. Your appearance, counsel?
Ride Murad, P83665, on behalf of Mr. Ahmed Al-Kabi, who's not present today. Judge, I'm asking you to waive his physical presence as I have authority to resolve this matter on his behalf.
Your motion is granted. You may proceed.
Judge, I've reached a resolution with Mr. Rosenthal. They have tendered a diverse offer of blockading, an amended count 1 to blockading, and a dismissal of count 2 and count 3. Mr. Al-Kabi wishes to tender a plea of responsible to that, if that's correct, Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor, and good morning. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. We did have Officer Backstresser here as well, Your Honor. He had another court to attend, but he was okay with that amended charge.
All right, very good. And so as to count 1, you have accepted responsibility. I am amending that matter to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How soon can your client get that paid, counsel?
Can we have 2 weeks, Judge?
Yes, you may. And so for 2 weeks, that will take us to, I'll put it on, schedule it on December 2nd, 2022, and that will be at 10:30. As long as your client gets it paid, he does not have to return. The other matters will be dismissed. If your client does not pay, then he does need to return and work out something with the court. Otherwise, I'll set aside the plea.
Absolutely. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day. Good to see you.
Great to see. Congratulations to everybody who I got to watch be promoted. That was so awesome.
Yes, sir. We're so proud of them. Thank you so much, Attorney Murad. Have a good day.
Of course, Judge. Take care.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then we also do have one other case that will be a plea, Your Honor, for retained counsel at this point. It's L. Chernoby. He is here on behalf of his client, which is Al Talkani Hassan.
Okay, very good. Thank you. I have case number SP 139-54011. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed Al-Sharnubi appearing today on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. And can you state your client's name for me?
Hassan Al-Talakani, and I have full permission to plea on his behalf, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Counsel, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I have the opportunity to discuss this matter with the prosecutor, and we settled it that we're going to dismiss the original count and add a count for blockading.
All right, so your client would have to take responsibility for disregarding a red signal, and then I will amend it to blockading traffic. Counsel, is that what you're doing today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then the matter is amended. The charge is amended to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. Can your client get it paid by December 2nd?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I'm going to adjourn this for a review, for adjourn to pay. The date will be December 2nd, 2022 at 10:30. Your client does not have to appear. As long as it's paid before that date, then the matter will be closed, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
You do the same. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. Did we have any attorneys show up for any of the other 8:30 matters?
Judge, I have an 8:35 matter.
Yes, I'd like
The
to
officer
see that
is here. He is in breakout room 2. If Mr. Appleton could be taken from breakout room 2.
And Attorney Fikens, we do have Officer Presley here on that case.
Yes, and I wrote you, is that offer good?
Let me double check.
Yes.
We do have a Coy Anderson that's here for a pretrial. He needs to speak to an attorney to have his case resolved. He's scheduled at 8:30 as well.
I'm sorry, what's the name again?
Coy Anderson.
Oh, yes, I missed that, Anderson. All right, very good. Ms. Fields, place him in breakout room number 2. And then
He's
somebody needs to
physically in
go
the courtroom, Judge. I have to put him in the conference room. Give me a few minutes.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, Mr. Fikens, are we ready on Mr. Appleton?
Yes, we are. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer
Let me place the
Presley.
case- Hold on, let me place the case number on the
Yes, Your
record.
Honor.
I have SB 137-58041. Counsel,
Yes.
you.
Good- Oh, I'm sorry, Attorney Fikens. Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. We also have Officer Presley here. Officer Presley, can you please state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Good morning, Officer Presley, badge 3973.
Thank you and good morning, officer.
Good morning.
All right. And
And
then
good morning,
Mr.
Judge.
Apples, go ahead, Mr. Fiken.
Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P3894 on behalf of Mr. Appleton. Sir, state your name for the record.
Oh, Demetrius Appleton.
All right, thank you and good morning again, Mr. Appleton.
Good morning.
How are we proceeding?
Yes,
Judge,
Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
Oh.
Mr. Rosen. Go ahead, please.
No, at this time, Your Honor, I did briefly speak with Attorney Fikens, and there's not any other cases, and the SOS doesn't look to seem to be an issue. We're going to amend this from a limited access 6 to a 10 to a limited access 1 to 5. And we thank Officer Presley for being here as well.
Oh, no problem.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Appleton, Mr. Fikens, can you establish for the record that your client is accepting that plea?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a formal hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
You wish to waive that right and enter a plea of responsible to limited access speeding 1 to 5. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into this or promised you anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
So I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating in a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you speeding in a limited access area 6 to 10 over?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I'm accepting the plea. I'm amending the charge to limited access 1 to 5. Ms. Mack, what is the statutory fine?
$125, Judge.
All right, you need to pay us $125. And can you get that paid by December 2nd, 2022?
Can I have it by the end of December?
No? Oh, you said, you're asking me, can you?
Yeah, extension, please, yes.
Oh, okay. Let me just. All right, I would have to extend you to January 3rd, okay? I don't
Okay,
want to get caught in the holiday fiasco. So
I got a question. That ticket doesn't come with points, right?
I can't advise you. You'll have to talk to your attorney. So you're going to come for, you don't have to come for a review as long as you get it paid before January 3rd, 2023. Okay?
All right, thank you.
It's scheduled for 10:30. If you don't get it paid, then you'll have to come. Mr. Fikes, you want to answer his question about points?
Yes, Your Honor, comes with no points.
Do it get reported to my insurance company?
Sir, you're gonna have to go in the breakout room and ask all these questions now. Okay. All right, Mr. Fikes, you want to go back to the breakout room, and when Mr. Fikes goes in there, you're gonna ask him?
Yeah, real quick. Yes,
All right.
yes. I'm sorry.
Very good. No problem. Thank you, sir. Ms. Fields, if you can put Mr. Appleton back in breakout room number 2, that would be great. All right, let's do it. I'm ready to switch gears. If there are no, thank you, officer. Please be safe. Enjoy your day.
Excuse me,
All right.
Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
The conference room is ready. Mr. Coy Anderson, he's ready to go into a breakout room with an attorney, please.
All right, Miss Fields, if you could send, what does it say? Conference room, Coy Anderson, to breakout room number 2, that would be great.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's do it. I am ready. All right, let's do it. I am ready to go to, please keep your device on mute until your case is called. I'm ready now to go to my phase 3 people. I'm going to ask my phase 3 people to unmute for me. We're doing something just a tad bit different on this morning. And so my first person that I have on this morning for phase 3 is Dominic Dotson, case number 200-450-9902. Mr. Dotson, state your full name for me.
Dominic Dotson.
All right, Mr. Dotson, how are you this morning?
I'm doing okay.
Just okay, what does that mean?
I'm kind of sick.
You are? Okay, are you seeking the help of a doctor?
No, I actually went to the doctor on Sunday. I was diagnosed with COVID.
Okay, All right, did you get your documentation to your case manager so that we can have a record of it?
No, but I have the paper. I have like the paper they signed off on it.
Okay, very good. Then get with your case manager with respect to that, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I hope that you're doing everything you can do to take good care of yourself.
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right, very good. We had an opportunity to staff your case on yesterday. It's reported that you're doing well. Have you heard anything from that job interview that you went on? Or did
Oh, yes, I actually got hired.
You got hired? Are they gonna
Yeah.
wait for you to recover?
Yes.
Wonderful. Congratulations to you,
Thank you.
sir. Look at you.
Thank
You're such a good person. I knew you'd get that job. All right. Look at you. Make sure you get well though, okay? So you're not out
Yeah.
there super spreading, okay?
Right, right.
All right. Very good. Very good. And then I also heard about some of your future plans that you have with respect to, I believe it was school. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, listen, Mr. Graham, we talked about this in staffing yesterday. I want you to get with him so that we can connect him, that there's a conduit to connect him to resources so that if he has goals to go back to school to learn anything, that he has the opportunity to do that. That we don't just tell him, you go apply, that somebody's there to help him navigate some of that stuff, okay?
Will do, Judge. Congratulations, Mr. Dotson. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. And it was reported that you're doing a good job. Mr. Dotson, are you having any issues that you need us to help you with?
Oh, no issues at all.
None at all? All right, you're just taking good care of yourself, right?
Yep.
All right, very good. Was there anything from any of the other team members asked to Mr. Dotson? Nothing else? All right, if nothing else, y'all not gonna even wish him that he gets well, feel better soon? I mean, y'all a tough little group.
Get better, Mr. Dodson. Drink some tea.
Congratulations on your job.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I was about to say, y'all a tough little team this morning, Mr. Dodson. I didn't know what, I don't know. This just my third day back. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, y'all done made Mr. Dotson smile. You know, I have to write down when he smiles, right? I always say it in staff, and he's even started smiling. And so that's awesome. That's awesome. All right, what's next for Mr. Dotson? His next date?
He will have a face-to-face on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 with his case manager, Mr. Green.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Dotson?
Yep, December 7th.
All right, you have any words of wisdom for the courtroom? You in phase 3, you should. Tell somebody something.
Just keep going, stay persistent. Just stay on top of what you gotta do.
All right, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Dotson. I'm gonna ask you to hang out with us just for a few more minutes while I do some more phase 3s, and then I'm gonna dismiss you all together, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Let's go to Miss Partee. Come on, Miss Partee, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I have case number 210-451-2601. State your full name for me.
Joanna Joyce Partee.
All right, how are you, Miss Partee?
I'm good.
Very good. We had an opportunity to staff your case on yesterday. It was reported to me that you are doing very well, that you are engaged in your program, also that you completed your coding coursework.
Yeah, well, almost. I completed one of my courses. I have another course that starts in January.
All right, look at you. You ready?
Yep, I got a B.
Look at you. Wonderful. Wonderful. Listen, I'm not going to tell you. I know people that have started in programs in coding and they didn't make it through the first course. So I guess it's very detailed work. And
oh,
so
yeah, it is.
Yes. And so you did it. You should be so proud of yourself.
I am.
Yep. All right. Very good. Are you ready for the holidays?
Yeah. I really don't celebrate them, but yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, well, you ready for the folks around you that will be celebrating?
Yeah.
All right, that's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. All right. Do you have anything you need us to help you with?
No.
No, nothing? All right.
Nope.
Share your words of wisdom with the group today.
I would say utilize your people, the therapist or your group leader. Go to them with any issues you may have or anything you need to discuss or hash out. Don't hold it in and keep it to yourself. Talk about it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Miss Thomas, or I hope you listening, and I hope you heard what she said. Yes, ma'am. All right, very good. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Right. That's good words of wisdom. Thank you so much, Miss
You're
Parker,
welcome.
for sharing that. Is there anything from any of the other team members asked to Miss Party?
I did want to add, Judge, that she can speak with her therapist about this. We did talk about the adjustment to her plan that she will no longer have to, regarding the group. So just touch base with your team over there at Pop Off to get the update about that. And there's nothing in addition. Ms. Party will have a face-to-face on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
Got it.
All right, very good. So, thank you, Miss Taylor. I'm sorry, give me her date one more time.
She will be December 7th.
All right, very good. And thank you, Miss Taylor, for mentioning that we did talk about with Miss Holmes a therapeutic adjustment. And so get with them and Miss Taylor will tell you what that adjustment is with respect to groups, and it's effective immediately, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, I'm sorry, Mr. Graham.
Your Honor, you have, and thank you for allowing me to talk. You have, and being a peer coach, you get the reward of seeing people change.
Mm-hmm.
And Ms. Party is doing a magnificent change. I'm going to miss her in group because she stays engaged and participate. So you will be an alumni to SWP, Sobriety with Pop Off. Just know that.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Graham.
All right. All right. I'm going to have you hold on with us just for a few more. There's nothing else. And I'm going to go to our next phase 3. I have Miss Horton. Miss Horton, can you unmute? Good morning to you.
I'm already up.
You said I'm ready. She said 3, that's me. And so you unmuted. There you go. There you go. All right, Miss Horton, this is what I have for you on this morning. I have case number 210-444-2701. Miss Horton, state your full name for the record.
My name is Catrice LaShelly Horton.
All right, you look good this morning. You must have gotten you a little bit of shut-eye. Did you get you some rest?
I'm a lot better. I started another job. I'm always working.
I know.
I started another job, which don't require right now so many hours that I have to work, but I'll probably be picking more hours back up because I have to catch up on my bills and stuff.
Okay. Okay. All right. Family's good?
Yeah. My sickly parents, having to run and do for them. My mom was recently hospitalized, which kind of, bothered me, but I've been making my rounds to them, making sure they're good, and going to work, and of course dealing with my children. So I've been okay.
All right. Now, in the midst of that, what am I going to say to you? What am I going to say? I say it every hearing.
To take a me time, a break, but I have to get it through my PO because somebody invited me on a trip, but I was like, I don't know. So I might be able to run that through by you guys because I really do need it. Like I really need it.
Listen, you have been working your program. You've not given us any issues. And so just make sure you don't wait till the last minute because there will be some legwork that you need to do. and I want to make sure you are able to do it. And so it's not a lot, but it still has to be done for our records. And so, let's make it happen, okay?
Okay, I understand. Lead work.
Listen, your case manager will talk to you about it.
Okay.
Okay, it's not a lot. It's, you may have to find, depending on where you're going and how long you're staying, a place to test. You may have to do some testing before you go, and the testing immediately upon your return. It's just things of that nature. So we don't make it super difficult, but we do make sure that we put safeguards in place for you to stay in compliance with the program.
Oh, that's fine. I don't.
Okay.
I stay out of trouble today, so I ain't worried about that.
I'm not worried either. I'm not either. What's your words of wisdom for the courtroom this morning?
I can't speak for everyone else or what they're dealing with, but I can say I started this program under a lot of stress. Had stressful couple of years when COVID hit. And at first I did not think this program was for me. I just thought, I was being punked. This was a joke. I got stuff,
we are punking you. We are. No, I'm just kidding.
I feeling like I got real people problems, dealing with my son being shot, just a lot of stuff that I have endured, because it seems like that's when the devil will try you the most. When you're trying to improve and you're trying to make changes in your life, that's when the devil comes. But what I can also encourage is that just push forward, do what you have to do, keep going, don't give up on yourself. And this program forces you to be patient and really evaluate things in your life and things that you're dealing with. That's what I have been doing. So I am grateful for that. So what I would say is get what you need to out of it. It's not just, this is not a punishment. If you look at it the wrong way, it's not gonna be good. But if you go into it with an open mind and allow your ears to listen and to actually sit back and see, okay, well, actually, maybe I do have a problem. Maybe I do need to evaluate this. You come out a lot more better. So I'm grateful. I thank everybody for being patient with me and listening to me. And that's about it. Just keep moving.
All right. Those are some great words of wisdom, and I hope folks are listening. Yes, ma'am. It starts off hectic, but it does get better. There is a level of discipline, I believe, that is implemented with respect to this program. It requires you to step up your discipline. I know I used to think I was so disciplined until I went to the National Guard, and I thought, oh, I'm not half. I might be more disciplined than others, but there was a lot for me to learn as far as discipline, and I am better for it, having had that experience.
Yep, I didn't tell my stories in group. I had them cracking up in group, because I would tell them stuff that I'd be dealing with during the week, and it's like everyone is looking like I know she's gonna want to go get a drink now. It's like that's just it. That's it's a test. Everything is a test and trial and tribulation. You just got to get past the test. I have consumed myself so much with work. I don't have time for no nonsense. So that's the blessing for me. And, also I have sickly parents and a son that was recently shot and all of this stuff. So all I can do is buckle down and keep praying for them and keep moving forward. I have no choice but to move forward. I can't go back. I just got to keep going forward. So I thank you all. Like I said, I thank the program. It has gave me a piece of humble pie. And just, me learning how to deal with my stress differently, because really it was just stress, So I'm just grateful for it. And I wish the person that's coming behind me or before, I pray for y'all. I'm praying for everybody. That everybody get their stuff together and do what they have to do.
There you go. Thank you, Ms. Horton. I appreciate it. All right. Anything from any other team members as to Ms. Horton?
No, Judge.
All right. What's next for Ms. Horton?
She will have a face-to-face with me on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Did you get that, Ms. Horton?
Yep. In which I'll probably be trying to call her first. Yep.
Yes, ma'am. That's fine.
We will for sure talk before that date.
Yeah. That works. All right. Hang out with me. I have 2 more phase 3, and then I'm letting all of y'all go. All right. Let's do it. Come on, Mr. Kidd. Where are you?
Right here, Judge.
You right there? All right. I have the following for you, Mr. Kidd. I have 19046057001. State your full name for the record, Mr. Kidd.
George
One more time.
Regis Kidd.
Okay, you're fading in and out. I heard you, but you are fading in and out.
George Regis Kidd.
Okay, wonderful. How are you, Mr. Kidd?
I'm doing fine.
All right, very good. Tell me what you've been doing with your program.
I've been trying to keep my meetings, but my job is really getting kind of hectic.
Okay, you got to make time for you, though.
Yes, I makes time, but you know, I get caught up in the moment sometimes.
Okay. All right, because making your meeting, that's a part of your care plan. And so I want to make sure you do it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And then, Mr. Kidd, are you going to your treatment session?
I missed one or two.
With whom?
Because it's like I said, I'm going through a bunch of transitions at the job. He's reforming the company and it's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay, so the reason I asked you that question was because I learned in staffing that there's an issue with whether or not you're following the standard and the best practices with respect to treatment. And I need to make sure that you're doing that, okay? So this is what I've asked your case manager to do. I asked the case manager to get with you, get with Cop Off, to get with, I think, Team was the other place. And let's reconcile where you're getting that treatment. Because what I don't want to happen is for you to get to the end of the program and then you've not done your treatment and you got to now stay with us another 3-6 months to do your treatment.
Okay.
I don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen either, right?
No.
Right. We don't want that to happen. So now that we know that there may be some reconciliation that needs to go on, let's make that happen. So I'm counting on you to get with your case manager before your next court date so you all can have this all reconciled. And so the next report that I get is that Mr. Kidd is following the court's orders with respect to treatment. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Fair?
That's fair.
All right, very good. I want to know, what are your words of wisdom this morning for the people in the courtroom? You're in phase 3, say something.
Don't get overwhelmed with situations that you have no control over.
That's some good stuff. Don't get overwhelmed with situations that you have no control over. That's some good stuff, Mr. Kidd. Get involved with the things you have control over, like yourself, your actions, your responses, your decisions. Those are all things you control. Everything else outside of that bubble, if you don't control it, don't stress yourself out about it, right?
Let it go.
Gotta let it go. Yeah, sometimes you have to learn that the hard way. Thank you for sharing that information. Let me hear from your case manager. Anything additional as to Mr. Kidd? Case managers, anything additional as to Mr. Kidd?
Yes, Your Honor. He is my defendant, my client. He will have a face-to-face with me on December 7th at 10:35 a.m.
All right, very good. Thank you. Did you get that, Mr. Kidd?
Yes, I did.
All right, wonderful. Is there anything else that any of the other team members would like to add as to Mr. Kidd?
George, if I could just say,
I'm gonna mute Mr. Kidd because I think he's got that feedback going. All right, go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. Just wanted to say, Mr. Kidd, was good advice you gave. Advice we can all apply to our own situations, and I thank you for that. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, yes, Mr. Kidd, did you hear him? He said, keep up the great work you're doing.
Yes, I will.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Kidd, if you don't have any questions, you're in great shape. Hang out with us. I don't see the other phase 3 person on here. I have one more.
She is on here.
Oh, okay. There, I see her face now. I see faces. I keep it moving. All right, so I'm gonna have you hang out with us for a second. One more person in your group, okay? Thank you, Mr. Kidd. All right, Miss Milling, there you are. I am ready on case number Z8083691. Miss Milling, state your full name for me.
Cynthia Ivy Milling.
All right, Miss Milling, how are you doing?
I've been better, but I've missed you, Judge Holmes.
Yes, ma'am. I have missed you too. Listen, 3 weeks was way too long. I was supposed to be out 2 and had to stay out 3, but I am back and they welcomed me back real well. They've been working me so hard and just, they've been doing the most. The case manager, team, the defendants, everybody been doing the most, but I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. Yes. All right. Now you said you've been better. What's going on with you?
Oh my goodness. Can you make the post office give me my workman's comp?
I can't. I wish I could. I wish I could.
They a mess at the post office. That's what's been stressing me out, the post office. But other than that, I've been great. I've been in good spirits.
All right. You heard Mr. Kidd say, don't stress out about the things you can't control. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't control when that's going to work out. Just make sure you show up for your appointments, you file your appropriate paperwork, you exercise a level of patience, you take good care of yourself. Those are all the things that you control. The rest, you're gonna let it go and watch it's gonna work out. Right.
Yeah, and prayer, I've been praying more than twice a day. So that's gonna eventually work out too. It always does. So prayer helps.
Well, you certainly have a good attitude to say you got some stuff going on. You have a good attitude. I'm glad to see that. And so, Miss Milling, what you're working your program, right? In the midst of all of this stuff that's going on, you're working your program?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you having any issues?
Pardon?
Are you having any issues?
No, not really. I just wanted to know if I could go down to once a week dropping. I haven't had no problems with dropping. But because my money hasn't been coming in like it's supposed to, I've been coming down to the courts to drop because I haven't had it to go and drop at ATI.
I need you to have a conversation with your case manager. Your case manager will make a recommendation to the team. I can't make that decision on the spot, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I want you to have some conversation with your case manager, and then we'll go from there because there's some, and your case manager will know the questions that I'll have as to your testing and your request. So you will get an answer. It may not be in this session, but that doesn't mean it won't, you'll have to wait for it, okay? The least we can do for right now, Ms. Taylor, if we could ask about well, you're coming down to the court for now, right? But if it's a weekend class, if we could cover it. Okay?
Okay.
And so I saw, you just sent me a text message, but I have questions. You didn't answer my questions. And so answer my questions and then I'll get you an answer and you can circle back to Miss Milling. Okay? All right, very good. All right, so Miss Milling, it's not on deaf ears. All right?
Yes.
All right, very good. What's your words of wisdom to the courtroom today?
Just know that you are enough. Look in the mirror and tell yourself you are enough. I like that. I learned that in group.
Yes. There you go. I am enough. Now, girl, don't get me started. I've been in had me a shirt and a license plate and everything. I am enough. Listen, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Let me hear from the case manager. Is there anything additional? Ask to Miss Milling, our last person in phase.
No, nothing in addition, Your Honor. She is the last phase 3 defendant on today. Nothing to add. She is handling her stress well, and she is in compliance. I just want to encourage her to keep going.
All right, Miss Milling, you heard that? Keep going.
Yes, I will.
Doing well. Keep going. All right. What's next for Miss Milling?
She will have a face-to-face with me on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Millie?
Yes, December 7th at 10:35 a.m. face to face with Ms. Taylor.
All right, very good. Listen, that is the last person in our phase 3 category on this morning. What you trying to say, Ms. Horton?
She hit it right on the nose. I was trying to see if I can drop down to once a week, and also if my therapist emailed
case managers.
Okay, I was trying to see if my therapist had emailed you all of my prescription.
You have
I
to
haven't been able. I don't
Contact with him, Ms. Horton.
You said what?
I did speak with him. I did speak with your therapist, so you're fine with that.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Because I don't want that to keep being an issue. That's the reason why I just don't take it now. Okay. Thank you.
No, you're good.
Okay. All right, very good. So for all of my phase 3 people on this morning, Mr. Dodson, Ms. Partee, Ms. Milling, Mr. Kidd, Ms. Horton, I want you all to have a wonderful, wonderful holiday, a wonderful rest of the week. Be safe, be good to yourself, and continue to work your program. You all are all excused.
All right.
Thank you so much,
All right. You're very welcome. All right.
Judge,
Before I go to my phase 2 people, let me just get those names first. Ms. Taylor. Ms. Taylor walked away. That's okay. I know they on overload. Ms. Taylor, you have phase 2 names for me?
Phase 2. Yes, I have 2 phase 2. I have I'm sorry, just one today. Mr. Augustine Cruz is my phase 2 defendant.
All right. Did Mr. Green or Mr. Morgan have any phase 2s? They not
I'm
in
not
the
sure, Judge. I don't have the list, and Mr. Morgan walked out of the courtroom.
All right. All right.
Actually, no, I believe the rest of Mr. Green's defendants were intakes and phase 1 defendants.
All right, very good. We will do it. All right, I do not see Ms. Thomas or I don't know where she is. All right, Mr. Fikens.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Judge. Just to let you know, we have an 8:30 Mr. Coy Anderson in the courtroom, and that is going to be a dismissal. It's up for pretrial.
I'm going back to that docket right now before I go to phase 2. All right, let's do it. I have for Coy Anderson, SP 137-57791. Mr. Anderson, please state your full name for the record.
He is approaching the podium, Judge.
Oh, and my officer is being the COVID police, and I love it. Do it, Officer Lott. All right. State your full name, Mr. Anderson. If we could adjust the camera just a little bit, bring it in so we can get a picture of Mr. Anderson's face. All right. State your name, Mr. Anderson.
Coy Anderson, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. This matter is set for pretrial today because Mr. Anderson showed that he did obtain a cycle endorsement. He did the testing, he did the training. Judge, there was a recommendation for dismissal. We're happy that he did so. We join in that recommendation by the people and stipulate the probable cause.
Wonderful. Congratulations, Mr. Anderson. Your matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too. All right. What about Ronald Anderson Jr.? Did he show up for his arraignment on the bench warrant?
I did not see him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fikens?
I did not see him.
All right. I'm going to call that matter. I have for Ronald Anderson Jr. SP 125-9583 counts 1, 2, and 3. He was scheduled for an arraignment on the bench warrant. He has failed to appear. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash or surety as to each matter. I also have at 8:30 for William Alsomo, case number SP 138-9854, counts 1 and 2, scheduled for formal hearing as to 2 matters. Defendant has not appeared to my knowledge. Therefore, default judgment will be entered as to both matters. At this time, I'm going to admit the people from the waiting room before we go to phase 2. If you are coming in from the waiting room, please turn on your camera so that we can get you to the right place. If you are coming in from the waiting room, please turn on your camera so that we can get you to the right place. We don't know if you're here, that you're here, unless you put on your camera. Okay, I do not see any new people entering the courtroom. Ms. Fields, if they come on, make sure we get their name and put them in the respective breakout room, depending on who they are and what they're here for.
It wouldn't undo the no lock. So I got mad and pushed over a sensor.
Okay, let's mute Mr. Calamy. All right, good morning to you. We're gonna mute you, Mr. Calamy. All right, let's go to phase 2. I am now going to call the matter for Augustine Cruz. I have case number 210-565-5401. Mr. Cruz, good morning to you. State your full name for me.
Augustine Cruz, ma'am.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Very good. I haven't seen you in a while. It looks like you're smiling. Can you pull the camera back a little bit so I can see your whole face?
Oh, okay.
There you go. All right.
All right.
Doing well?
I'm doing real good.
All right. Very good. Very good. Give me 1 second. What I want to say, I can't say out loud. I'm responding to y'all text message.
All right.
All right. And so, Mr. Cruz, you ready for the holiday?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. What do you plan to do?
I guess I go and have dinner with my people and come back here.
All right. Very good. Are they treating you well?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Do you have any concerns that you need to share with the court?
No. After I finish here, I'm gonna go and see if I get my vaccine shot. And in 3 weeks, I'm gonna start working for Henry Portero in the laundry room.
Look at you. Very good.
Thank
you. Did you just, I'm the COVID police too. Did I hear you say you were going to get your vaccine shot?
Yes.
Listen, I'm so happy for you. I hope that you're doing it for me because I did it for you. And I'm telling you, I have survived COVID twice. And did very well. I did very well. And I do believe it's because of that vaccine. So go and do it. I'm so excited for you. You ready to go to work, Mr. Cruz?
Huh?
Are you ready to go to work?
Yes, ma'am. Well, right now I'm working with Center Employment Opportunity. I'm training with them.
Yes.
So I go every morning to training.
Yes.
So that they want to got me the job.
Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Cruz. Now listen, when you start your job, and I know you already know this, you want to make sure you continue to work your program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So that we can continue to make progress. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Jasmine, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz is doing fantastic at working his programs. He is utilizing all of the services that his residential facility has provided. He actually requested an extension on his stay there because he wants to continue working towards his housing goals. So his projected discharge date is now January 31st of 2023.
Okay.
In his overall participation and progress there, they marked it as excellent. So he is doing very well.
I love it. I love it. Very good. All right, Mr. Cruz, you have any questions for us?
Not right now, ma'am.
All right, continue to do the great work that you're doing. I hope you enjoy your family. I hope you heard my spiel earlier about, making sure you're careful about what you eat and what you drink and all those good things, and making sure that you get up to go test when you're color
I don't drink. I don't know weed, so.
Yeah, but you want to make sure that you're not eating from people that may be more liberal in, the use of those substances, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Miss Taylor, what's next for Mr. Cruz?
He will have a face-to-face with myself on November 30th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, Mr. Cruz, did you get that?
No.
It's November 30th.
November 30th?
2022 at 10:35 5 with Miss Taylor, okay?
Okay,
All right, you're all set.
all right.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
care. Enjoy your day and your holiday.
Enjoy your holiday too.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. All right, I have a few more people. If you are in my courtroom, please turn on your camera. I don't know that you are here if your camera is not on. I appreciate you. I should have all phase ones left. Is that correct? I'm going to call the people that I see on the screen, and I'm going to have you hang out until I finish the 3 people I have on the screen, and then Ms. Orr, Thomas Orr, I'm going to talk to you, and then I'm going to release you, okay? Okay, because you are very fortunate to be home today, ma'am. All right. Very good. I'm going to start with, let's start with Mark Harris at the top of my screen. I have for Mr. Harris, case number 220-443-5501. Mr. Harris, state your full name for me.
Mark Harris.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Harris?
I'm doing okay.
You doing okay? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been with us for a short period of time. What do you think about the program so far?
It's so for right now. Like I said, just the beginning of it. So I'm starting new classes and stuff next couple weeks. So we'll see how it go.
Okay. All right. Are they treating you well at Black Family Development and at Team?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. When you go to Black Family Development, I want you to ask for Mr. Bryant, Kevin Bryant, good person to connect with there. Will you do that for me?
Yeah, I don't really see too many people but Miss Armstrong, so I don't even know if nobody else there really.
No, he's there. Ask for him. He's there. Ask for him, okay?
You said Mr. Bryant?
Mr. Bryant, Kevin Bryant. Ask for him and tell him the judge said for me to ask for you, that you're a good person for me to connect to. Okay?
I will.
All right. Very good. Very good. What's been the most difficult part of the program so far for you?
Scheduling, really. Trying to, I got to keep going back and forth with my job about me having to take time out to do stuff. So that's probably the most difficult, really.
Okay, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. We talked yesterday in staffing. I had a question about why you were going to 2 separate facilities. And so your case manager will talk with you about that to make sure that that's the best plan for you. Because I want to make sure that we get people to the place where they where we're not, disrupting their lives too much. It's meant to disrupt your life because we want you to do something different. So because the way your life was going, it brought you here to me, right? So we want to disrupt your life, but we don't want to do it to the point that we disenfranchise you or we cause hardship, right? So as much as possible, we'll work with you. So I want you to have that discussion with the case manager, okay?
I will.
All right, very good. You have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Taylor, anything additional as to Mr. Harris?
No, not at this time.
All right, what's next for Mr. Harris?
He will have he will return to court before you on November 30th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Harris?
November 30th.
Yes, sir, 8:35. All right, thank you so much for your patience this morning. I am going to thank and excuse you unless there's something else from any of the other team members. All right, but you're doing a great job, Mr. Harris. There was nothing negative to report at all. I just want to encourage you to keep up the good work, okay?
I will.
All right, thank you. You are free to leave.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Graham. Happy holidays to you too as well. Thank you for all you do at Pop-Off. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Have a great one.
All right, you too. All right, I am now going to go to Tiara Harris. I have case number 210-447-1301. Ms. Harris, state your full name, please.
Can you hear me, Judge?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good morning. My full name is Tiara Caprice Harris.
All right, how are you this morning, Ms. Harris?
I am doing well. I am doing very well. Thank you for asking.
And you look well, Ms. Harris. You do.
Thank you.
All right.
That's not coming from you.
Yes, ma'am, because you know I don't say stuff I don't mean, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what happens when you 50 plus. I think that's enough plus. You don't have to say stuff that you don't mean. That's right. And then my mother used to tell me when she turned 75, you can say everything you want to say. So I can't wait to turn 75 and say everything I want to say, because she surely did. All right. But you look well today. Listen, I heard that you did well at the nest. The only thing that I'm concerned about is that you've not started your programming since you've been out of the nest, and that's not good.
Well, they had some difficulties scheduling my psych eval because I was seeing the wrong psychiatrist. I didn't know because Ms. Mormon there had set it up and it wasn't through you all. So now we got that straightened out. I'm going to do my psych eval today with Ms. Head or Dr. Head. Then they're going to do my health assessment. I also gained employment.
Wait, Ms. Taylor gonna interrupt for a second because
yes, Your Honor. Let's before you even because we're live. So
yes,
she is Mr. Green's client.
She is, I'm sorry.
Ms. Harris is Mr. Green's client, and I did communicate with the case manager, Mr. Green, about that because he did confirm that appointment. I explained to him how our process is and that we will contact Team Wellness to get her under Dr. Osa's schedule to switch that around. So we will take care of it on our side. Ms. Harris was in compliance. She did schedule it, but we will swap it out, and I explained that to him off record.
Okay, very good. And so, Ms. Taylor, I need that to happen ASAP because she's been out of the nest since October 31st. Today is the 16th. Right. That's too much lapse in time. And so what have you been doing though, Ms. Harris, to stay on the straight and narrow? Tell me what you've been doing.
Really just keeping myself busy. I gained employment. I do home health care for a neighbor who's in an auto accident.
Okay.
I also got a job working at a temp service. I went and enrolled in Dorsey Beauty Bar yesterday for cosmetology. So I have to go at 12 today for my orientation. So I really just dealing with my family, the things I, left on before I left, like as far as my children and helping my grandmother, just really keeping myself busy and staying in my books that I got from Naomi's Nest, like my little CBT books and things like that, writing my quotes still, just different things to keep my mind occupied.
All right, that all sounds great. But here, and I'm so glad that you've taken some you have some self-motivation about, listen, I'm here, I'm in a good place and I want to stay there. There are some additional things that I need you to do, like your treatment. So get with your case manager today. I know he's in some training, and I know Miss Taylor has her hands full, but Miss Taylor, I would really like to get that facilitated today so that she can get in and start with her outpatient, because that's going to be critical to her ability. I don't know who's coughing. That's going to be critical to her ability to stay on the path that she's on. Okay. All right. The other thing I talked about in staffing is that your testing should be 3 times a week. Okay, random.
Okay.
It should be 3 times. And so that's going to go into effect immediately. And Ms. Taylor, did we talk about covering that 3rd test?
Yes, I believe we did discuss that in staffing.
Okay. All right. So that we will cover the cost of that 3rd test. Understanding that you will test at 36 district court, okay, if you can, if you don't have the money, and if it falls on the weekend and you have to go to a 3rd-party facility, then we'll pick up that one. But you have to do 3 times a week, okay?
Okay. Now my only issue is all the scheduling. I'm trying to figure out a schedule where I can stay compliant with the drops, but also work and go to school as well.
So here's the good thing about the drops. If you call early in the morning and your color drops, most of the facilities are open 6:30. Just go get it out the way. And then
Okay.
that way, the rest of your day is uninterrupted, okay?
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine.
And I appreciate the way you're thinking. Listen, you're like, I want to be in compliance. So,
Yeah.
so I appreciate that. All right. Everybody's good at home?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. Just
You
getting
making
everything
some
back together.
adjustments?
Yes, ma'am. I really am. I talked to the young lady about the housing yesterday. I just have to send her a couple of things for verification purposes. So I'll be doing that today as well.
All right, very good. Look, you are on it. Now listen, let me ask you this question. Do you see a correlation between your sobriety and your ability to do things in life? Things that you weren't doing before?
Yes, it's actually working out better for me because I'm more focused on the things I'm supposed to be doing opposed to being unpunctual or, procrastination, things like that. So yes, it is. It's working for the better for me.
There you go.
I appreciate you all.
Listen, Miss Harris, I'm glad that you're here today because I have another young lady that's on the screen today, and she came to us the same way you came to us.
Really?
In denial, not really wanting to work anything. I've got a lot of responsibility at home. I've got kids, my grandmother, my cousins, my aunties, and I need to work. I need to do this. And you made a decision, even though you had to go to outpatient treatment, you made a decision not to just go. You made the decision to go and to work the program. And so I just want you to say something to encourage her, because I know that, it's a lot. And I know that it seems like the judge is just doing too much, and the judge does too much, but I do it because I care. So can you say anything to encourage her this morning?
Yes, ma'am. My advice to you, coming from a place that you came from 30 days ago, my whole demeanor was horrible. I'm telling you, but you got to get what you can out of this program. It's worth it in the end. And you will see so many improvements in yourself that you never thought that you would have. I would say more so focus on what you need to do at this point and not the things that's going on around you. And keep praying, find positive things you can do. Reach out to your peers, your family, anybody that you need, your psych, whomever you can contact for support. And I'm a big supporter. I'm a big motivator. So if the judge don't mind, passing along my number if you need somebody to talk to or anything like that, I'm here to uplift all that came from the situation I came from, because I want to see us all do well in the end. So I'm going to pray for you. What's her name, Judge?
That's Miss Thomas Orr.
Okay, Miss Thomas, with my prayers, sweetheart, and I hope it work out in the better for you as well as it did for me.
Yeah, Miss Harris came in. She had an attitude, but the wonderful thing is I can see beyond those attitudes and see where people are hurting and they need help, and they don't understand that they need help, because sometimes when you have functioned in a dysfunctional situation, it becomes functional to you. You don't see anything wrong with it.
Yes.
And so sometimes it takes that nudge from a person on the outside to get you to a better place, so that you can see that, wait a minute, there's life outside of this dysfunctional environment and my dysfunctional behavior. And so, Terrace, I just appreciate the fact that you trusted us and you went and look at you now. You don't even look like the same person.
Thank you. I appreciate
that you were when you walked in that door.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, if Miss Thomas Orr wants to connect with you, Miss Taylor, make sure you make a note for Mr. Green that if and Mr. Morgan, yes, if they want to connect, let's connect them to encourage each other.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. I'm trying to work on my year sobriety because I want to be a peer support coach. So
yes, ma'am, and you can do that. You can do that. Yes, you can. All right, very good. Is there anything else asked to Miss Harris?
No.
If nothing else, let's get a return to court date.
She will return to court on November 30th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Okay.
All right. Did you get that, Miss Harris?
Yes, ma'am, I have it. I'm about to put it in my notes right now.
All right, very good. Listen, you all will get that assessment set up and with the right people, And then, because it's important that you continue with your care, okay?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I totally agree with you.
All right, hang in there. So proud of you.
Thank you so much.
All right, anything from any of the other team members, asked Ms. Harris?
Judge, if I could just briefly say, Ms. Harris, I've seen you from time to time. I'm in another specialty court as an attorney. I just want to say, from attorney perspective, your attitude and your approach to your time here is uplifting and inspirational. And I just want to say what a great job you're doing. Keep up the good work, young lady. You're going to do great.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Yes. All right, you've got your next court date. Have a great holiday. Make sure you get up and test. You're 3 times up, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Make sure you get it done. Ms. Taylor, make sure Mr. Green gets our notes from today's hearing, especially with respect to that additional test. Okay. And then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Judge Holmes, and y'all have a great holiday.
You do the same. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Very good. All right. For Mr. Al Somo, that matter was scheduled at 8:30 a.m. I have already called it, and default judgments have already been entered, and all of the parties have been released, sir. Uh-oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry about that, Your Honor. I was in video court for immigration court, and even so could not be at two video courts at once. I apologize for the absence. I'll be happy to file a motion to set aside the default immediately. Was Mr. Alsomo present, if I may ask?
No, was not.
Very well. I will file a motion to set aside the default immediately. I apologize, Your Honor, but
no, that's okay. Just next time, just let us know, because we do start on time. And so if you could just call or let us know. I work with attorneys all the time, but I had no way of knowing. So
of course.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be back. I'll see you again soon.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. I have a couple of people that I'm going to do. Miss Light, you need to put your name on your device if you can. I think that's you. And then I am going to Mr. Lee, and then Miss Thomas, or before I go to Mr. Lee, Miss Thomas, or I know that I asked you to come on this morning based on what was going on, and you're going to come on every day until we can get you, until they get your placement for your IPT. And so how are you feeling this morning?
Overwhelmed, really.
You overwhelmed? All right.
Yeah,
Are you?
I just really feel like, our county kind of moved a lot slower than you guys county.
Well, no,
And
we got 7 days. Hopefully that's the 7 days we're going to be working in. Okay.
But see, that's the thing. As I was telling Mr. Morton yesterday, like I really feel just more comfortable going to admit myself in the hospital because they're going to place me quicker.
And you realize you need the help, right, Miss Thomas, or?
And it's like you guys have such a great team down there. And they seem so supportive.
And we want you to win. We want you to beat this. We want you to be your best you. So listen, if you know that you're struggling, and I don't think I've ever done this before where I've had someone report every day, but that was just what I was feeling where you were concerned, that you're in a struggle and you may not even realize how complex that struggle is. But right now, my focus is to keep you alive, because you understand that when listen, the stuff that's out there, people are mixing, they're cutting, they're enhancing, and folks are dying. We don't hear about it as much in the news because there's so many other things going on in the news, but folks are still dying. I get to hear about those numbers because of boards and committees that I work with, and we stay in communication with each other, and we get, state statistics and numbers and things of that nature. But people are dying, not just in other locations, but they are dying in Michigan. Okay. And so listen, if you know that the struggle is real for you, and we've got to wait the 7 days because of how they do things in Genesee County, then what I'm going to say to you is go to the hospital. Go to the hospital. Tell them you need the help. and that you need to go to inpatient treatment and that you are fighting for your life. Tell them. I can't imagine that anybody's going to turn you away. You need to make sure you stay connected to your case manager so that your case manager knows where you are, that you sign a release so that we know what's going on with you, that you don't get lost in anybody's system. Because we don't just cut you loose and say, okay, figure it out yourself. No, we're going to walk it with you. And so we want to make sure that you're being treated well and that you're not falling through the cracks of anybody's system. So what do you think about that?
I'm actually more willing.
I can't understand you.
Oh, sorry.
One more time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't. Yes.
Okay. More so, like worried about my kids. You know, I don't want to feel like a bad mom. You know.
You're not a bad mom.
I don't want to just like abandon them. You know.
You're not abandoning your kids. Listen, Miss Orr, when you are under the influence and there are substances in your home that alter your mind and your mood, then that's the same thing as abandonment. That can constitute not being a good mother. Okay. But when you take a stand and say, listen, I'm going to get the help that I need, that is not being a bad mother. That is being a great mother, because it is difficult to manage the lives of little people while we have our own issues going on. But it takes courage to say, listen, it's like being on the airplane. I have to put on my mask first before I can save you all. So let me go to inpatient treatment, put my mask on so I can get the appropriate oxygen, the appropriate help that I need. And now I can help you all. You are not being a bad mom. You are not. Don't let anybody make you feel that way. You are not. You are not being a bad mom. So can I count on you to go to the hospital because you're struggling today? You are. And I didn't want to keep you in jail. I know I sent you to jail one day, but you're not cut out for jail. Listen, I'm not interested in sending people to
But
jail.
it's so crazy. Judge, it's crazy. Like, I was so at peace. And I don't even know if that's a good thing to say.
Well, because
I was so peaceful.
You run around all of those things that can pull you into that lifestyle. I understand it. I get it. I get it. That's why you need to go to treatment. So you can have that peace and that space to work through your issues without the interference, without the factors that are out there in the world pulling at you. Come do this, come do that, come try this. And you can focus on what's going on in Ms. Thomas Orr's heart and mind so that now we can equip you with resources to be able to deal with those things so that using substances is not your first response to what we commonly call life, because that's what it is, life. You know, when you have kids and parents and all of those things, it's called life. So I'd like for you to go.
The only problem with that is I don't have a problem with going, but it's the matter of putting my kids up. Like my oldest 3 kids that due to we have stuff going on, the only way he's going to be able to take them is if I can have like a case manager, one of my case managers or something, call them and let them know that I need to go into treatment.
We can do that.
That's the only way he's going to take them. My other daughter, dad, she's going to take. He told me that he'll take her. I talked to him last night. And then my son, I'm gonna have to try to get in contact with someone to get him because he doesn't really have family and his dad is drunk. So.
Okay. Do you have some family that can help you with the youngest, with the baby boy?
I'm gonna see if my youngest daughter, dad, because he's been around since he's been born. You know, I will see if he can try to take him, but I'm not really sure if he would. You know. Can
you tell him that it's not going to be a permanent situation? that you're gonna go, you're gonna give it your best shot, you're gonna work really hard. And when you come out, you're gonna surround yourself with positive people. You're gonna use your resources, you're gonna do your outpatient treatment, and you'll be able to take on your kids in a better space without using substance.
I think more so with him taking him on, it'll be more so about money, you know. And I just basically just use my bridge card to buy stuff for, you know, Thanksgiving dinner, you know, and just having food in the house. So
Okay, well, if you're not gonna be there, then maybe you can take some of those things that you've bought and bring them, send them with your kids. Also, Miss Taylor, we have a food pantry at Lake Ridge. Is that correct?
Yes, we do. The food pantry at Lake Ridge is every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday. Can go get food there.
But isn't that in
And we do
Detroit?
have a few more resources for food as well that I can pass along to Ms. Thomas or.
Okay. All right. That's right, because she's in Flint. Thank you for that reminder. She's in Flint. But there's got to be some resources, especially during the holidays. Everybody's giving away food and turkeys and hams and, you know, the stuff that go along with it. Okay. Yes.
Your Honor,
yes.
I actually practice in Flint daily. If one of your caseworkers wanted to reach out to me, I can see about getting some resources in Genesee to help.
Ma'am, I don't know who you are, but yes, duplexes for Mr. Lee, and he's coming up next. Listen, we need to contact you. We have not had a client in Flint before. She's a new client, but we want to help her. And so can you put Miss Mack, are you on the chat?
I am not, but I can be if you give me 2 seconds.
All right, my clerk is going to come on and she'll have her title, clerk, Miss Mack. If you could send her your contact information, Miss Taylor is in the courtroom. Let's connect her with some resources because she has some legitimate concerns about making sure her kids are safe and her kids. And so, counsel, if you can do that, I truly appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right. That's yeah.
If you can let me in, I'm in the waiting room.
Oh, I need to admit you. Yes, ma'am. I'm admitting you now.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Send that in the chat and then counsel your case is up next. Okay, all right, thank you. All right, Ms. Orr, so we solved that problem. We're gonna solve that problem. All right.
Yes,
So
and I don't know if I need to have Mr. Morgan call, but if you could have him to call me, so we can get that straightened out with the kid's dad and stuff, so.
Mr. Morgan, are you in the courtroom?
He's here, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Morgan, can you make that? I see you. You're a little bit lower. Can you make that phone call, connect with Ms. Thomas, or I'd like you to, if she needs someone to call and let her kid's father know what's going on, if you could do that and then circle back to me to confirm that Ms. Orr went to the hospital and how they're proceeding. How does that sound? Thank you, Mr.
I'll give you a call, Ms. Orr, okay?
Okay, thank you.
So it sounds like we've got a plan, right, Ms. Thomas Orr?
Yes.
All right, here's our plan. I'm a person that I've got to make a record of it. Our plan is, number one, you're going to connect with Mr. Morgan, and then he's going to speak with the kid's father so that you can get your kids squared away, right? And then number two, today, preferably before noon, I want you to report to the hospital. You're gonna be honest with them. You need some help. You need to go to inpatient treatment. Let them know you got on the number for Genesee County. They said that it would be 7 days. And it could take, they said no more than 7 days, I believe. So it could be today, tomorrow, but we want to make sure you know that you're struggling, you need the help, right? And then number three, we're going to, with your case managers, we're going to connect with Attorney Duplessis, and we're going to find out some food resources for your children, okay, while you are away. And then we'll make sure that the case manager communicates with whoever has the children. So you'll have to give the names and contact numbers to communicate with them to let them know where there are food resources available, okay?
Okay.
How does that
Miss Gaines, the lady, my counselor at Sacred Heart, she called me this morning about 8 o'clock and she rescheduled me an appointment for November 30th at 12 p.m. I also made her aware that I was going in the intake, but like I said, I told her I would think I would just go into the hospital instead once I got the kids squared away. But she told me that doesn't, I will still be able to the appointment with her, just let her know where I'm going to be located.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
And I have to drop the two youngest off. I have to get on the bus, so it's most definitely probably be about maybe about 3 that I have 3 or 4 that end up going into the hospital, basically depending on what dad and them say. So, but I most definitely, that's the direction that I'm most definitely going in because I need it. I got to go.
And I need you to do it today. Okay?
That's fine.
All right. Now I have you scheduled to come back on Zoom for tomorrow. But if I get a confirmation that you're in the hospital and they've gotten you into treatment, I'm going to excuse you from coming on tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
All right, because we'll be communicating with you through your case manager, so I know what's going on. Listen, I'm rooting for you. I see you beyond all that stuff I saw yesterday and the day before. I see you beyond that. You can do this. I have no doubt in my mind you can do this. I've seen folks far worse off than you do it. That's how I know it can be done. Okay? All right.
All right. Thank you.
And anything on any of the, oh, go ahead, Ms. Thomas Orr.
I don't know. I was just saying thank you, and even remotely for just trying to be patient, because as I explained when we first did my intake, like I don't have no support. You know what I mean? I'm basically just down here by myself. And I was even like suggesting to Mr. Morgan, like, I think I should probably move down there.
Well,
because I'm not losing. I'm losing up here. I'm not really winning.
Well, keep that in mind. We certainly have housing resources. We have a plethora of resources of people who have partnered with us. And so if that's something that you are considering, then by all means, you should give that some real thought. Okay? It puts us in a better place to help you. We're gonna do everything we can to help you where you are. But, you know, if you were here, it's certainly, you know, it puts us in a better position.
I feel that way too, personally.
Okay. And I want you to know you're not alone. We're in this with you, okay? All right. So I'm looking forward to hearing from the team today about what's going on with Ms. Thomas Orr. So you make sure you keep that phone on and that you are responsive, okay? Because I'm gonna be fussing at them if you're not responding. And they don't like me to fuss, because I fuss long time and I fuss loud. And then I say the same thing over and over again. I do. You see Miss Taylor looking away because she don't want to confirm, but she know I do. I do. I fuss. I do. I know. Okay, just say it one time. All right. And so, yes. All right. So I'll hear from you today, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Get started. Thank you. Thank you, Attorney Duplessis. I appreciate you. All right. Go get started.
Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Just know that the same care and concern would be granted to you because we are about trying to save lives. And so thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Let's go to Mr. Noah Lee Jr. I have SP 132-61041. Counsel, let me have you place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley plus SP 82896 on behalf of Mr. Lee. For the record, I am completely parked. I know I've got some cars going by, but I am parked. Mr. Lee is appearing by Zoom, and he's there with both his mother and his sister. Noah, can you say your whole name for the judge?
Noah Lee Jr.
All right. Good morning to both of you. All right, counsel, I'm glad you're with, and good morning, mom, and good morning, sister. I think I've met all of you before. And so, listen, counsel, I'm glad that you're here because yesterday when we staffed the case, one of the things that was brought to my attention is that when Mr. Lee goes for his services, we need only one person to be with him. It's very difficult to do the treatment and to do the things that they need to do. And now the therapist has gone from servicing one person to servicing now 3 people. So she's asking if the sister could be the person that accompanies him for, I'm sorry, Ms. Taylor, were you asking, or someone was asking if the sister could be the person who accompanied him for his therapy sessions so that the therapist can do what she needs to do.
I believe Brittany, his sister, is the one who drives everywhere, so that'd probably be the best arrangement.
All right, so going forward, Brittany will accompany him for his sessions with Ms. Holmes at Pop-Off, I believe it is, and then we'll go from there. All right, and so I want to hear from Mr. Lee. How are you doing?
All right, you, Miss On.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. All right, it's my understanding that you are working your program.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Very good. Counsel, what do you think about the progress that he's making or what he's been assigned to do? I just want your assessment on it.
I think Noah's doing great. You know, he's continuing to be respectful to his family. I know he really appreciates their support. On top of working his program, he's also working a job, which is great to see.
Yeah.
And yeah, Noah always has a positive attitude. Noah's always in a good mood and happy. And we're just very grateful for the services he is being offered. We are currently waiting on a date for an interview at the Forensic Center. And I have made it known they can come to my office to Zoom with the Forensic Center rather than driving to Ypsilanti. So I believe that's how we'll arrange it. But Noah's always just happy.
Very good. Very good. And are we awaiting a report? We will get the report from the Forensic Center. Is that correct?
That's correct, but we are still waiting on a date to have that interview.
Okay. Okay, great. And thank you, counsel, for being willing to allow that forensic exam to take place at your office. That's awesome. I appreciate that because it just makes it easier. Very good. All right. Is there anything from Noah, the mom, or the sister that you need us to be aware of or to assist with so that Noah can stay on track and continue to make progress? Anything? No? All right. Miss Taylor, did you have any updates or did I hit on everything as to Mr. Lee?
No updates.
Okay. All right. Very good. What's going, Mr. Lee, is there anything you want to tell me? Mr. Lee? Noah?
No, I'm not on.
Is there anything?
No.
No? Okay. All right. I'm just making sure that if you have something you want to say, make sure you always say it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very good. All right. What's the next date for Mr. Lee?
Mr. Lee will return before you on November 30th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. All right, counsel. Thank you so much. Listen, yes, it is November 30th, 2022, and it'll be at 8:35 and it'll be on Zoom. Okay. All right, counsel, thank you so much for listening in. Thank you for your willingness to help. I truly appreciate you. I truly do. And I know the team does as well.
And anything in Genesee, I'm actually on my way there now. Anything in Genesee, I can help try to coordinate, but I will say nobody has the resources like Detroit. One thing that we struggle with out there is Detroit just has so much to help people with. But I do know they have things out there that we could get her hooked up with.
And hopefully we can convince her to come to Detroit. Hopefully.
Much better.
Judge, may I add something? Sometimes we attorneys get a bad rap, so I just wanted to personally thank Mr. Plessis for helping out so freely and voluntarily. We so appreciate you and your help.
Rather work with y'all, I'll tell you that much.
Yes.
Don't tell anyone out there that.
All right, thank you. All
Have
right.
a good day, everyone.
You
Noah,
do the
you can
same.
log off. Bye-bye.
Yes, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. All
Pick it
right.
up.
Bye-bye. All right. I have a matter that I need to do at the Wayne County Jail. I thought I saw them on and then I wasn't sure. Like they did. Yeah, there they are. Yes. All right. And so, Miss Taylor, good morning. Good morning. I apologize for the wait. All right. We have a big docket today. All right. Let's go. Miss Taylor, can you place Mr. Koch's case number on the record? Or somebody, or Miss Mack?
Yeah, I'm looking, trying to find his name on the docket now. It is U 6022-6321 for Son Koch.
All right. Thank you, Mr. I think he pronounced, how do you pronounce your last name? State your name for the record.
Sean Cook.
Sean. Yes, Sean Cook. All right. We were calling him Koch before, and then I think I course corrected, and then he walked away. All right. Mr. Cook, what happened? You left us.
I know. A lot of things happened actually. I don't know what to go to.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
All right, you gotta keep it moving.
Okay. All right. They'll come back. They'll come back. They'll come back. All right. All right. Looks like we lost Mr. Calamy too. Keep it moving. That means Miss Light by default. All right. Let's go, Miss Light. I have case number Z795-7951. Z805-5681 and case number 1704-509-201. State your full name for the record, Miss Light.
Dominique Light.
All right, how are you this morning, Miss Light?
I'm here. I'm blessed to still be here.
Yes, you are. You are. You having some challenges?
No, it's just not challenges. I'm just kind of worried about my case tomorrow. I got court tomorrow. So that's kind of, on me. And then my housing situation, I still haven't found no house or nothing. So I'm still trying to find resources to find housing. And besides that, everything's been going pretty good.
All right, let's talk a couple of things. First of all, your case on tomorrow. Don't stress yourself out about it. Show up, do what you're supposed to do. Make sure you are dressed appropriately and all of those good things, okay?
Yes.
And things will work out for you. It'll work out. Miss Taylor, have we connected her to resources for housing with Mr. Bowser?
I have not connected her with Mr. Bowser, but I did send her an extensive resource list for housing, but I can specifically reach out to Mr. Bowser as well on today.
Let's reach out.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
She needs housing. All right. Very good. All right. So we'll connect you with that. How's your son doing?
He's doing good. He's on the honor roll. He just got a good report card. Went to homecoming about 2 weeks ago. He's doing good. Oh, he was homecoming king.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful? Very good.
Yes.
Very good. Now, Miss Light, are you taking good care of yourself?
Yes, ma'am, I am. I've been going to therapy, talking to my therapist, making sure I keep my meds. My medicine really been helping me, like with my anxiety, focusing more and just being focused on one thing instead of trying to do everything at the same time. Like because that's not gonna work like that. Trying to do 10 assignments at one time, then you gotta stop doing this one, 10 of that one, come back to that one. It never get put. So yeah, everything's going fine.
All right. So listen, you had a test that came back, and it was there was a confirmation done, and it was confirmed that it was not ETG. And so Miss Taylor needs to share with you what I shared with her in staffing, because a positive test that comes back unconfirmed will still raise questions for this court, because we have had individuals who have tested positive. We sent it out for confirmation. It says it's not confirmed, only to find out that they were doing other things to use. Okay. And so I want to make sure that we're not on that path. I'm not suggesting that we are. I just need to make sure we're not on that path. So I told Miss Taylor, for this time, it wasn't confirmed, but if you get another positive, then you're going to start keeping a food log, a drink log, and of everything you drink, how much, when, what time, and you're going to have to do it. And then if there's nothing in there that you're doing, we're going to have a real problem. That you're drinking or you using, that's going to be a real problem.
That's fine.
So for now, we're going to stick with just be very conscious about what you're doing, who you're doing it with, who you're around, okay? Because you can't be in the program testing positive.
Exactly, I understand.
Okay, so we're gonna work with you, but this time I'm not gonna inconvenience you this go round, but the next go round, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and I have your word that you're working it, right, Miss Light? You got
I'm working it. I'm gonna get through this and pass this and use this for my lifetime journey when I'm done with it.
There you go, because you got a lot on the table. You've got a wonderful son. I still have a letter that your son wrote me years ago. I still have that letter in your file. Yes, I do. I do, because I keep my own file in my
He asks about you all the time.
Let him know I'm still rooting. Tell him his mama sometimes make me, act out, but this has nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with him. He's still my guy. Okay.
I got you.
All right. And one day you let him come on and say hi, okay, when he's not.
I will.
When school is out or something like that. Because what grade is he in now?
He's in 9th grade.
Oh my goodness. He was just a little kid when I met
know,
him.
Right?
We've been together way too long, Miss Light.
We have, but it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, it is okay. It is okay. So you make sure you let him know. I don't care what his mama does. It is no reflection on him for me.
Exactly.
Okay? All right. But his mama is on the right path. And so that's a good thing for all of us, right?
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, Miss Taylor. What do you have for Miss Light, other than we're going to connect her with Mr. Bowser to get her some housing going?
Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Okay, I see you over there. You got something. You just can't say it on the record, but that's okay. All right. It's about me, not you, Miss Light. It's about me, Because I sell wolf tickets sometime in staffing, and I tell them what I'm not going to do. And I don't care what y'all say. And then I get in court and I do something different.
Oh, trust me, I know.
There you go. I'm supposed to fuss and tell you off this morning and all of that, and then here I go. That's why, Miss Taylor likes that kind of stuff. She rubs my face in it, but that's okay. It's all right. Listen, Miss Light, we're going into the holiday. That everybody celebrates. This is for the whole courtroom. Everybody celebrates during the holiday. Everybody around us, even if we don't celebrate. You know the drill. Do not miss the test. Do not miss the test.
Me and my mom gonna cook this year.
All right. No missed test, no diluted test, no shenanigans. If you going to your folks or your people.
I'm not going to no folks' house. I'm not going to no cousin's house or nobody else.
Nope. All right. Very good. Very good. Because you know that you're responsible for everything that show up in your test, right? We done been down that road about 4 or 5 times.
Exactly.
All right. So you know the drill. I want you to have a wonderful, wonderful holiday. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your sobriety. Embrace it. It's a good thing. And then come back to me and let's I think Miss Taylor has a promotion on deck for you. So come back in 2 weeks and let's be ready to do it.
Okay.
All right, that'll be right after the holiday.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Anything else from any of the other team members asked to Miss Light?
Just no fruit salad for Thanksgiving, please.
Did you hear that? I wasn't gonna say it.
No fruit salad for Thanksgiving.
I'm not going over them people's house.
Miss Taylor, I wasn't gonna say it. I was not, but I'm gonna tell you, anytime I hear something for the first time, I write it down. Dominique Light is on my list for the first time. Spiked fruit, what was it? Fruit cocktail.
It was fruit salad. It was good. Too, I ain't gonna lie.
But it was spiked. I said, you know what? So now when I go places, I'm like, okay, the fruit salad, it's not spiked.
Yeah,
right?
you gotta ask questions. Ask.
Well, if I gotta ask, I'm just not gonna indulge unless I'm at a restaurant.
That's
Okay?
right. That's why I don't go.
There you go. So you and your mama cook. Tell your mama I said thank you. Okay.
She right here, my.
Oh, there's your mom. Hi,
You're
mom.
welcome. Hey.
Y'all look just alike. All right. Very good.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep her together.
Keep her together. She is
trying my
good
best.
girl.
Yeah, I love my baby. She is so sweet. She's special. She's really a good girl. I'm trying to keep her on her toes, make sure she ain't doing it. She can't stand it, but I'm on her head, so.
That's okay. I thank you. I thank you. You hold it down at home. I'll hold it down at the court. I'm on her head.
Okay, we got this.
We got this. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. All right. So you're going to come back November 30th?
On November 30th.
At 8:35, and you should be on deck for promotion as long as there are no issues. And Dominique Light did everything that she was supposed to do.
There's not gonna be no issues.
All right.
There's not gonna be no issues.
I believe you. All right. It's good to see you. Have a good holiday, okay?
And you do the same. All y'all do the same.
Thank you, ma'am.
Miss Taylor, Miss Holmes, everybody.
Yes, ma'am. We will. Thank you so much. Be safe.
And you too.
Bye-bye. Right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's try the jail again. Mr. Cook, are you ready for me?
Hello?
Yes. All right, Mr. Cook, we back at it.
Okay.
All right,
Cool.
Miss Mack, I need that case number one more time. I did not write it down.
Okay, ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's U602-263-21 for Sean Cook. I said it right this time.
There you go. All right, Mr. Cook, state your name again for the record.
Sean Cook, KOCH.
All right. Mr. Cook, you walked away from your programming. What happened?
Well, I don't know if it matters now, but I had my best friend killed himself in my house. And it's just a mess right now. The 2 months I've been in here, I don't know exactly what's going on in my house. Okay, can you hear me better now?
I can.
Okay. My aunt also just got diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. It's basically my dad's sister, and between that and my best friend, I just went off the rails. I wasn't doing drugs or really getting myself caught. I was not reporting you guys, not doing what I was supposed to be doing, and I didn't know what you were going to do to me once you. Because eventually, I was going to go in front of you. You know how you do. I mean, you can't run forever. You know, and I wasn't trying to run from guys, so they know how to go about getting started back up. So I landed myself in another case. I got lucky on that. They gave me a year probation at circuit on a big case. I didn't know what I was doing. And then they said for me to go home, I had to talk to you. I completely forgot all about this court. I was in circuit. The judge, the circuit court dismissed me on Thursday last. Yes, ma'am.
So, Mr. Cook, listen. I need you to stay and work the program. I am so sorry to hear that you've lost some loved ones and that you've had sound like some tragic things happen around you. And when you tell me those things, even more so, you need to work your program, because life is going to continue to happen. And sometimes when life happens, it's really horrible things. And they can be tough to navigate through and tough to work through. But that's what we're here for. And if you don't stay in your programming, then you stop us from doing our job. And I can't have that. Okay. All right. So we had the opportunity yesterday. We met with the jail, director of the jail, Sergeant Coho as well. And you are going to be released to Team Jefferson, but they're going to put you on a tether. And I can't say when you're going to get that tether, because they have a process there. Okay. And you put yourself in that process. But here's the thing, Mr. Cook, I want to make sure you understand that when they put you on that tether, if you violate, you go back to the Wayne County Jail for 60 days. And then we start all over again.
Okay.
Understood?
Where you got 15 Jefferson?
I'm sorry?
I just couldn't hear the part where you said, I was trying to figure out, you said I was being released to where again?
Team
Jefferson.
Oh, okay.
Team
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Oh.
Team Jefferson. You're going inpatient. You're going inpatient. Okay. And then when you get there, you're going to sign the release and all that good stuff. And we're going to work with you and we will determine where you go from there. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. And so, Ms. Mack, we're going to prepare an order that coincides with the Third Circuit's order. He's going to get that tether with the 60-day penalty if he violates, and he is to be released after he gets the tether to Team Jefferson only. They will get him. Is that correct, Ms. Taylor?
Yes.
They will pick him up from the jail. No one else can take him to Team Jefferson. Team Jefferson has to pick him up. Mr. Cook, we're gonna try this again.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not familiar with it. Are they picking me up today, do you know, or how's that work? I have to get the tether on first?
You have to get your tether on first. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Ms. Taylor, is there anything you want to add?
No.
All right. Then we are all set. Ms. Mack, let me know when you send that paperwork over. I will sign off and we'll get it to the jail. Thank you so much at the Wayne County Jail for your patience. I appreciate you.
And Judge, his next
Thank you, Your Honor.
His next court date will fall on November 30th.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't give a next court date. November 30th, 2022. And that will be at 8:35. Okay. All right. At the jail, was there something you wanted to tell me?
No, we just said we appreciate you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
You all do the same and be safe. Okay. See you later, Mr. Cook. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go to Mr. Calamy. Are we ready on Mr. Calamy?
Yes.
All right. I have the following. I have case numbers 1905962-601 and case number 200-454-0901. Mr. Calamy, state your full name for me.
Dale Calamy.
Good morning to you, Mr. Calamy.
Good morning.
Do you have a black eye?
Yeah.
How'd you get a black eye?
Why?
All right, Mr. Calamy. Are you back with us to stay?
Trying to be.
All right, I need you to really try hard, Mr. Calamy. The program works, but you've got to stick around and use the services.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, and if there's a problem, you bring it to somebody's attention and let's work through it. Don't just walk away. Okay?
Okay.
All right, Miss Taylor, you want to update me on what's going on with Mr. Calamy?
Judge, he is currently in residential treatment at Team Jefferson, so he is working the program there at Team. He does his drug screens at Team Jefferson as well. And he will remain there until they decide when will be an appropriate discharge date for him, which they will also coordinate with us.
Okay, all right, very good. Are you following the rules at Team Jefferson?
Yes.
All right, very good. And you're having a good attitude as well?
Yeah.
All right, I'm glad to see you and that you're okay with the exception of your black eye. I'm glad that you're okay.
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions for me today, Mr. Callamy?
No, ma'am.
Who's there with you?
No.
The gentleman that was setting you up left out of the room?
Yeah.
All right, I'm certain that Ms. Taylor will circle back to your provider. And I just want to hear from them that you're doing well, following the rules, okay?
Yeah.
All
See
right.
that? All right. You say go get him?
No, Ms. Taylor can circle back to him, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. It's good to see you, Mr. Callamy.
Good to see you too.
Take good care of
Judge,
yourself.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I do want to update you. We didn't get to discuss it in staffing. I do have a progress report from Team Jefferson, but I would like to just update that with you off the record. But I can say it looks like that he did abscond for like a day or a few hours. He did return, and during that time, that's when it appeared that he was in that altercation while he was out in the community.
All right, Mr. Callamy, you cannot leave the facility, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So please stay there. So we know that you're safe there. We know that you're getting the help you need there. We know that you have food and shelter there, and that you're not out in the cold. It's getting ready to get, if it's not cold already, it's getting ready to be really cold, okay?
Okay.
And I need you to be all right. So I need you to stay there at Team Jefferson, okay?
Okay.
All right. I have your commitment to do that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Callamy.
All right. Thank you.
Anything else from any of the other team members? I think I have his return to court date. Do I have it?
He will return on November 30th.
At 8:35?
Yes.
Oh, let's do 9:30. I'm sorry. Let's do 9:30 for him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. Very good. Anything from any of the other team members asked to Mr. Callamy? If not, Mr. Callamy, I'm gonna let you get back to your services, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, good to see you. Take good care of yourself and follow the rules, all right?
All right.
All right, bye-bye. All right, team, we are doing quite well this morning. I made a couple of adjustments. Before I do my intakes, there are a couple of people that I need to update, and then I'm ready on my intakes, okay? You know what? I'll update them at the end. Let's go intake. Are we ready for intakes? Who do we have up first?
Yeah, Attorney Warfield, I need you over in this corner, please. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, Alexandria Smith first.
Who, I'm sorry, who's first?
Alexandria Smith.
Smith, okay. I have the following for Alexandria Smith. I have case number, I just saw it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I have case number 22L011670D. Ms. Smith, please state your full name for the record.
It's Alexandria Smith.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am doing very well. It's been a busy morning, so thank you for your patience this morning. Thank you for working with us. Thank you for coming to our court. I don't know how much you've been able to observe on this morning, but we are not the normal kind of courtroom. If there is a normal kind of courtroom, we're a problem-solving courtroom. So we work really hard to work with our people, to work for our people, so that when you leave us a better person, a better you. And so do I have your commitment to work with us?
Yes, you do.
All right, wonderful. Now you look like you about 10 years old. Did they check your ID? Did they check your ID? You are not
Yes,
in the
Your
5th
Honor.
grade, right? You're not in the 5th grade, right?
No.
Okay, all right. I'm just checking before we do all of this work. And then I'm like, y'all, we need her mom and her daddy. Is she in the wrong court? All right, very good. I am going to, who's doing the intake for Miss Smith?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, go right ahead. Tell me about Miss Smith.
All right, so Miss Alexandria Smith was referred to us. She is a transfer case. She is here for operating impaired. She is a 30-year-old African-American female. Her highest education level completed is some college. She is currently unemployed. She does want to participate in our specialty court program. She is of the age requirements. She does have some things that she can work on in our specialty court program. She does not have any prior felony convictions for any violent offenses, and she has not participated in a specialty court program within the past 10 years. And I did want to put on record, she is currently on a SoberLink device, and I would like to continue that for this defendant as well.
All right, very good. And where did she transfer from?
From Livonia.
All right, Livonia. And
And
no
she was
issue.
actually referred to, I'm sorry, she was referred to us from Attorney Warfield as well. That was our referral service.
Oh, okay, very good. All right, and so thank you for making that connection. And then have there been any issues on the SoberLink?
No.
No issues? Okay,
No.
very good. All right.
And I'm sorry to interrupt. One more thing I did want to put on the record during her intake. So Ms. Smith just did obtain employment as a flight attendant, which she will begin on January 14th of 2023. And I will discuss that more with you off record, but that is also why I want her to continue that SoberLink device, because she will be working as a flight attendant traveling. So.
All right. You can tell me the company off the record.
Yes.
Okay. I need to make sure if it's my airlines now, ma'am, you better be in compliance, because I need to walk on my airplane talking about, wait, we can't leave because she's not in compliance and I need the police to come pick her up before this flight takes off. Now, don't do it. All right, I'll find out later. All right, Attorney Warfield, this has been in the making for a while. Tell me about your
Yes, Your Honor.
and what's going on.
I'm very happy that we are here. Ms. Smith is very excited about the program. Not to belabor what Ms. Taylor has already stated, Ms. Smith acknowledges the motivations behind her actions of the offense that got her here. So she is looking forward to gaining the help. She's currently already involved in outpatient services through AA, which she wants to continue. She's also done a work program already. So from the get-go, she has taken this seriously and has aligned herself in order to do better. So I feel like our court can just be that support system for her in regards to the mental health that she needs to ensure that she's never back in this situation again. But she's very excited to work with us and work with our program and get the resources that she knows that she needs. So I have no issues or worries about Ms. Smith.
All right, awesome, very good. And so Ms. Warfield, Attorney Warfield, did you determine that your client is eligible to participate in our program pursuant to Michigan law?
Yes, Your Honor, I do apologize. I did go through the criteria of Michigan statute, and she is in compliance with the Michigan statute for mental health court and disability.
All right, very good. All right, Ms. Smith, you've heard what both Ms. Taylor and Attorney Warfield has had to say about you. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about you?
I'm just excited for my new journey. Since everything has happened, I've been learning a lot more about myself, especially with being sober. I thought it was going to be harder than it was, but it's been pretty easy so far, and I do just want to continue the progress I have made.
Yes, ma'am, and we can help you do that. We can help you do that. to continue the progress you've made and to gain more ground. Okay. And so if I have your commitment, or do I have your commitment to work the program?
Yes, you do.
All right, very good. Listen, it can be difficult work, it can be challenging work, but it's good work. The other wonderful thing about it is that we work with you. We want to see you win. We want to see you be successful. The only way you will lose in this program is if you choose to lose. We're going to do everything we can so that you can win. And one of the ways that you help us to help you is by being open and honest. And this is for all of our intakes on today. I hope you're listening as well. The only way we're able to help you is by being open and honest. If you're not telling us what's going on, we have no way of getting out in front of what could become a potential issue and helping you to navigate so that you don't have to fall into a pit hole. And then now we have to come and do a search and rescue, because that might hurt a little bit, right? And so honesty is always going to go far with me. Tell me what's going on and we can work through it. Now, that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences, but it does mean that we will work through it. And so, do I have your commitment to do that?
Yes, you do.
All right, very good. Then I'm going to welcome you to our program. Thank you so much this morning for your patience. You're going to see me probably than you ever imagined you would see a judge, but it'll be good. You'll get to know me. I'll get to know you. You'll get to know, Judge Holmes don't like that, or Judge Holmes, she's going to be happy when she hears this. And I'll get to know you as well. And so I'm excited about that. I look forward to working with you. Miss Taylor, what's next for Miss Smith?
Ms. Smith will have a return to court date for November 30th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Miss Smith?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. I hope that did you have any questions for me?
Not today. Maybe
Not
next
today.
one or 2 weeks. Not today.
All right, well, you can ask me questions anytime. Are you satisfied that your attorney has answered all of your questions today?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Very good. Then enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good holiday. Make sure with your testing that you don't miss any testing during the holidays. Get up and test. Call first thing in the morning. Call every day. Don't try to count your tests. Just get up and go. If your color is called every day, you just get up and go every day, and you let Miss Taylor or you let your attorney know, and we'll make the adjustments on our end, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. I'll see you in 2 weeks on Zoom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. All right. Who do we have up next for intake?
We are able to go on the record with you. We're going to let the manager.
Your Honor, we have Sade Gentry next.
Okay, wonderful. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Gentry. All right.
With the misdemeanor felony defender's office.
I'm sorry. Who's there?
No, I think the conference room is just not muted, Judge. We're getting a feedback.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard somebody else put their appearance on the record. All right, very good. I have the following for Sade Gentry, Z8084141. Ms. Gentry, state your full name for me.
It's Sade Patricia Gentry.
All right, good morning. Yes. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you this morning? I'm sorry?
I said I'm very tired.
You're tired? Okay, because you've been sitting for a while?
No, this is just an everyday thing. I take medication that makes me very tired.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm glad that you're with us this morning. I hope that you'll feel better and get a little bit of energy as you get up and get moving. I appreciate your patience on this morning. We had a fairly big docket on this morning. I want to say it's not our norm, but if I say it, it'll become our norm. So I won't say it. I'll just infer it, okay? I was out a couple of weeks, and so we are Thank you, Mr. Morgan. We are, we're catching up. We're catching up. And so, Ms. Gentry, you have been referred to our court. Do I have your commitment to work the program with us?
Yes.
All right. Now, have they talked with you about your test results from today?
No.
Right. Mr. Morgan or Ms.
Attorney Warfield is about to talk to her. I'm sorry.
We just received them, Your Honor.
Yeah.
All right.
But she did disclose that with the attorney. I'll let Ms. Attorney Warfield put that on record, but she did disclose that this morning, which is great, Judge.
And I appreciate that because honesty is always going to work with me, ma'am. So thank you so much. Ms. Warfield, I only have one question because I don't want to put everything out here live. Is she ready to go forward today with processing? Is your client, you've had conversations with her, you've met with her, is she ready?
Yes. She
All
is
right.
ready. She does meet the statutory requirements for mental health court. Again, it was disclosed, and again, I told her we appreciate her honesty and that we are solution focused. So we know that this is a process, and we will take her where she is, but she is ready and eager, Your Honor. So much so, she did give me permission to state this. She wants a real clean slate. So we spoke about the possibilities of once she does successfully complete our program, setting her up so any other thing on her record, we'll be able to help her get that taken care of. So she is really interested in successfully completing our program so she can have a real clean slate moving forward in her life. She is ready, Your Honor.
And we love it. And that's what we're here for. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so the only thing, Ms. Gentry, I want you to understand that going forward, that you can't test, you have to not use any even legal substances. Okay, you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. As long as you understand. Yes, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, Judge, I still have to present Ms. Gentry to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. Okay, very good. I'm ready. I just got your message. I want to address that. Go right ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We appreciate you, Judge. And today we have Ms. Sharday Gentry. She was referred to us by Judge Perkins. Judge, we did have a conversation about Ms. Perkins and Ms. Gentry and our staffing. I'll circle back around to remind you of that conversation that we had about Ms. Gentry. We appreciate you, Judge, giving her the opportunity to be in our mental health court because we know at the end of the day, you care about your clients. You don't really care about, past and all that other stuff. You just want them to get some help. And if we can serve them, you definitely want them in the program. So we thank you for allowing Ms. Gentry to be in our mental health court program. She's here for operating while visibly impaired. She's 34 years old. She's an African-American female. She graduated from Grand Valley State University. She has her bachelor's degree. That might trigger a little bit for you there, right there, Judge.
Yeah.
Yes. So she graduated from Grand Valley, which is a great institution. So congratulations on receiving your degree from that university.
Yes.
She's employed full-time. She has no children. She's over the age of 18. She reports some mental health problems or some things going on in her life. She has a conviction on her record, Judge, but looking at all the circumstances, it would not disqualify her from being in our program. I was the one who pre-screened Ms. Gentry. So after talking to her and hearing what was going on, I brought that information to the team and we did staff this case and decided that she was eligible. She's never participated in any specialty court programs. Her drug of choice is alcohol. She did complete a drug screen today, which was positive for alcohol. She did disclose that information to Attorney Warfield. So we appreciate her honesty, but we must inform her that our specialty courts are a substance-free program.
Yes.
We are not allowed to use any illegal substances, including marijuana, alcohol, anything that's going to make you test positive, you should stay away from that. Any toothpastes, any hand sanitizers. So I'm pretty sure Ms. Gentry understands that. We shouldn't have any issues going forward because Attorney Warfield is pretty descriptive in what you can and what you can't do in our programs. So she's here today, Judge. We're excited to have Ms. Gentry in our program. So we're asking you to accept her into our mental health program today.
All right, wonderful. Attorney Warfield.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I did have an opportunity, speaking again, like I said, she is very interested in getting the help that she needs moving forward. We get a lot of people who come in thinking that this is a punishment and they just want to get through it. But from the conversations that I have with Ms. Gentry, she realizes that this is something that can help her. And I was just really excited when she was so open to receiving that help. Before we even dug so deep into our conversation, just to see that she was saying she wants the help. Again, I understand what the results are today. But again, we're meeting people where they are. She is fully aware that moving forward, we cannot have any positive tests. That was reiterated to her multiple times. She understands, Your Honor. But again, we are ready to move forward. She does meet the criteria legally for our program, and I would move that she is admitted into our mental health program, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. So again, Ms. Gentry, thank you for your honesty, understanding that, hold on one quick second. I'm in court, sir. Is everything okay? All right, very good. Okay, and so Miss Gentry, I appreciate your honesty. And so in our specialty courts, as Mr. Morgan stated, we don't allow the use of legal or illegal substances because we're trying to get you to a place where you can function without those things, right? And making sure that we have the right complement of treatment for you. And we can't determine if it's the right complement of treatment if you're adding stuff, right? Or if you're supplementing. So we want to make sure that, you know, we don't use any substances. As I indicated earlier, it's a lot of work, but it is good work. It is great work. And so I hope that you are excited about coming to work with us. Miss Attorney Warfield, I heard you say that, or someone say that she had some other things on her record. And so we want to certainly be looking at those things. Attorney Warfield, you're probably already looking at those things. And so, because we want, when you leave here, we want you to go and be great. And so, and we're going to do everything to equip you to do that while you're with us, as long as you're showing up and giving us your best. We don't expect perfection. We do expect progress. And so with that, will you work the program and work it wholeheartedly?
I definitely will. Like you said, I'm super excited for the expungement. I'm gonna just put it in the air.
Yes, ma'am. Put it in the air. Especially with Attorney Warfield in the room. Go ahead.
I attempted twice to get my old stuff expunged and they both denied in Ottawa County. So I'm excited that someone offered to help, especially for free. So I'm super excited. My intake of alcohol was not always this extreme. I just became very stressed with work. The amount of the workload not being heard, saying that I needed additional help with the workload. I mean, he just supervised his power work on me. She can do what she can do. And then personal matters that really affected me. And so when it was all said and done, it was really a nervous breakdown that looks like depression and anxiety disorder. Okay. So the alcohol, yeah, it was to alleviate the stress within, you know, the anxiety to alleviate the stress. That's why you see the positive one here now. So, I am working to, like you said, this program is not gonna allow that. So I'm gonna speak with my physician and see if we can change.
Okay, so listen, we're gonna,
The medication,
go
the
ahead.
medication she's currently giving me, it makes me drowsy. So.
All right, so this is what I'm going to request. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. You need a medication review, okay? Let's look at what you have the doctor. We're gonna have the doctor look at what you're taking, what you, how much, what needs to be adjusted, what needs to be added, what needs to be eliminated, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. And we're gonna make sure that we connect you with services to help you navigate during this time. I appreciate your transparency in letting us know some of the stressors. And so as you work the program, you're going to garner some tools and some techniques to help you with those particular stressors so that you can have some good outcomes at the end of the day, okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, very good. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
No questions? All right. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
I said I'm all set.
You're all set, wonderful.
I'm all set.
All right, then I am accepting you into our specialty court. As I stated earlier for the room, that we are going to, you're going to see a lot of me, but it'll be a good thing. And so let's get to know each other so that I'm able to help you and so that the team is equipped to help you as well. And don't hesitate to call on us with questions. Don't go without getting your questions answered. So are you satisfied today that Attorney Warfield answered all of your questions?
Yes, I'm most satisfied today.
Okay.
Anything better than jail time, so I'm definitely satisfied.
All right, very good. Very good. If nothing else from any of the other members of the team, what's the next date for Miss Gentry?
Judge, it's November 30th at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, did you get that, Miss Gentry?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. So nice to meet you. I look forward to working with you.
You as well. Enjoy
All
your
right.
day.
All right, you have a good day. Thank you. You are free to leave unless your case manager or attorney needs something more from you. All right. Ms. Brimage, you needed to see me? Uh-oh, I can't hear you.
She needs to speak to Mr. Fikens in a breakout room.
Oh, okay, Miss, she's saying, no, I don't need you to.
Okay.
All right. We having a hard time hearing you though, even though you're not muted. So, Miss Fields, can you place Miss Brimage and Attorney Fikens in the breakout room? All right. You see how I stopped everything for you, Miss Brimage? Because you always stop everything for me. See how that works? You got it like that, ma'am. All right. All right, let's keep going. Who do we have up next?
Your Honor, next we have Miss Arma C. Wright.
All right, Miss C. Wright, come on and join us at the podium, please. All right. I'm just loving everybody with their natural hair today. Y'all so beautiful. I just love it. Good morning, Miss C. Wright. How are you? Speaking that microphone, what'd you say?
I'm okay.
You got to lean into it and speak.
Yeah, you
I'm
got.
okay.
There you go.
All right, there you go. All right. All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 21045. Case number, where is it? Oh, 210-451-0401. State your full name for me, please. All right, ma'am. You have been referred to our specialty court. Are you ready to work the program?
Yes.
All right. Do you feel like you need the help?
Yes.
Good. Then that means you're going to work the program. All right. I hope that you've been hearing me talk earlier. You've heard me talk, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Because all those things I said apply to you as well. So I'm going to hear now from the case manager that's presenting you. You may proceed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Monty Morgan on behalf of our specialty court program. Today, Your Honor, we have Ms. Arma Seawright. She was referred to us by Judge Bryant. She's here for a child abuse 4-3 case. She's 38 years old. She's an African-American female. I think her highest completion of grade was the 10th grade. She has 5 children, ages 14, 15, 16, 18, and 20. Looks like she has received disability, SSD. Her children are in her custody. She's over the age of 18. She did speak to Mr. Green about her mental health issues. She does not have any violent felony convictions or any felony convictions at all. Her drug of choice is alcohol. She did complete a drug screen on October 10th, 2022, which she tested positive for alcohol. And she also completed a drug screen today here at 36th District Court that she tested positive for alcohol. She did disclose that to her Attorney Warfield, so we appreciate her honesty. I'm pretty sure Attorney Warfield told her about our zero tolerance for any substances in our specialty courts, regardless if it's considered legal or illegal. We just can't have that. We want our defendants to be have a clear head, and we know substances can kind of clog their thoughts and their decision making sometimes. So we just want to encourage Ms. Seawright to make sure she does not test positive for anything in our specialty court program. If she's struggling with some things, we'll make sure that we get her connected with the right resources to help her if she's struggling in those areas. Mr. Green will be the case manager on this case. I'm presenting because he's in training.
Yes.
I did speak to him about Ms. Seawright. We did staff her yesterday in staffing. He says really good things about Ms. Seawright, so we're excited to have her in our specialty court program. Judge, I'm just asking that you accept her today in our specialty court program.
All right, thank you, Mr. Morgan. Ms. Seawright, I appreciate your honesty and your disclosure of what's going on that yielded a positive result with your testing on today. So we are starting off on a good foot. Let me ask Ms. Warfield and Mr. Morgan, did you observe anything that would lead you to believe that she's not able to proceed on today?
No, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. All right, Attorney Warfield, what do you want to tell me about your client?
Yes, Your Honor. First, I'd like to start off with, she is in compliance with the statutory requirements for our specialty court. In addition, Ms. Seawright, in the conversation that she and I had this morning, she would like me to disclose a few things. She currently, well, actually today she has to bury her mother. No, I'm sorry, what was it? I'm sorry, today is the day that she did bury her mother, the anniversary. And she had a recent death of a cousin, her first cousin, correct? Who they were raised like siblings. So there are some things that are going on in Ms. Seawright's world in which are triggers for her, extreme triggers, which indicates the positive result today. However, she's here because she knows she needs help with dealing with these triggers. She expressed to me that she no longer wants to go forward the way in which she has. Some actions warranted, some actions were not. However, she wants help with making the right decisions so she doesn't come into these situations again. I am fully confident that with our help and the resources that we are able to provide, that we can help Ms. Seawright get on track and not only stay on track, but remain on track. She has already hooked up with Mr. Green, who she's already established a great relationship with. I do want to put on the record that she has requested bus tickets, which she will get today before she leaves. I reached out and made sure that our case managers knew that, so she will have that because she does not have transportation at this time. But she is eager for the help, and we talked extensively of the resources that we are able to provide, and she is ready to work our program. She knows it's not going to be easy, but she knows that it's needed. And again, I'm happy we found her where she is, because now we're able to start at the ground level and work our way up, Your Honor. So with all that being said, I am asking that you admit her into our specialty court as well.
All right, awesome. All right, Ms. Seawright, you ready to do the work?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me give my condolences to you and your family. I understand today is the anniversary of the burial of your mother, and so my heart certainly goes out to you and your family, and then in the loss of a cousin who's like a sibling. And so I certainly understand it. And I just hope that you will allow us to equip you with resources to help you navigate these difficult times. Will you do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. That's all I ask of you. Let us help you. All right. And so as you've been told by other team members, you are not allowed to use any substances. While Ms. Seawright, I have your attention. Okay, as you've been told by other team members, you cannot use substances while you're in this program, because we're trying to get you to a good place where we know what's the right accommodations for you or the right level of treatment for you. And we can't do that, and the professionals can't do that, I should say, if you are supplementing or if you're self-medicating, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I have your commitment to let us help you get to the right level of care?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Are you satisfied on today that the Attorney Warfield answered all of your questions?
Yes, he did.
All right, and you understand that we are here, we are available to assist you in this process. We're not looking for perfection, but we are looking for progress. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, and so with that, again, I still have your commitment to work the program?
Yes.
All right, then I'm accepting you into our specialty court program. Your return to court date will be November 30th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. And that will be by way of Zoom. Unless your case manager tells you otherwise, you'll be on Zoom, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you have any questions for me on today?
I just want to thank you for doing this program with me.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for your willingness to come on and roll up your sleeves and work it. Thank you for being patient. I know we had a heavy docket on this morning, but I didn't even take a break. I'm like, let's keep going because I know I got people here waiting on me. So thank you so much for your patience, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You are free to leave unless your attorneys or the case managers have something else for you. All right. Do we have any more intakes?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor. One more, Miss Amber Wheeler.
Okay.
We are open for business.
All right. I have for Miss Wheeler, case number Z8085731. Miss Wheeler, state your full name for the record, please.
Amber Wheeler.
Okay, did they ID you too, Miss Wheeler?
Thank you, I'm flattered.
I don't know. Did y'all ID Miss Wheeler? All right.
I'm 25.
You're 25? Are you sure? Now, I don't want your age off your fake ID. I need your age off your real ID. You 25, Miss?
I got your real ID.
All right. All right. Good answer. I don't have a ID. All right. Good answer. All right, Ms. Wheeler, I'm glad that you're here, that you have patiently waited to get to this moment. As you can see, we work hard in this courtroom. We're not playing around, we're working hard, but we do have a lot of people that need our help. And so I hope that you will get on that list of people that need our help and also want our help. Do I have your commitment to work with us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. I'm going to hear from the case manager that's presenting you. Please tell me about Ms. Wheeler.
There come Judge, we're trying to get those bus tickets.
I see you, you working. I see you.
Multitasking in here, multitasking.
I know.
All right.
I know.
We have in front of us today, we have Miss Amber Willard.
Okay.
You know who you're referring to as once? Oh, Judge Taylor.
Yeah.
I better not forget that. Yes, so Judge Taylor is her the referring judge. Ms. Wheeler is here for OWI. She's 25 years old. She's an African American female. She completed high school and she's done some college. She's currently working part-time. She has no children. She wants to participate in our specialty court program. She's over the age of 18. She did speak to Mr. Green about maybe some mental health things that's going on in her life, and also Judge Taylor identified some things on the record. I'm sorry, to get her into our specialty court program. I apologize, Judge. Okay. She does not have any felony convictions. Her drug of choice is alcohol. Her secondary choice is cocaine. She does smoke some things over the counter that she should not be smoking in the cigarette form, but I'm pretty sure we have had discussions with her about that. She did complete a drug screen today, Judge. It was negative for all drugs and alcohol, so we are on the right path. So great job, Ms. Wheeler, because as you heard, you can't have any illegal substances or any substances in our program. We did staff her case yesterday. Mr. Green gave us an update on her being in our specialty court program. So Judge, we're excited to have her, Ms. Wheeler, and we're asking that you accept her into our specialty court program.
All right, thank you. Attorney Warfield?
Yes, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Wheeler. She is in compliance with the statutory requirements for specialty court. In addition, Your Honor, one thing that really blew me away with Ms. Wheeler, just in our short conversation, is she used the word accountability. She stated that her actions, she realized that what she thought was normal was not normal. And when the consequences of her actions started to catch up with her, she realized that maybe it's me, it's my thought process, it's deeper than me just drinking. So she is here excited, wanting to help, wanting to get the resources needed in order to make the right decisions moving forward. And that was before I even talked about our program, Your Honor. So I'm excited that she already comes in with that accountability piece, and that she wants and is yearning for the help in order to make sure that she's able to make a complete 180-degree turn after our program, after she completes our program. In addition, Your Honor, she did want me to put on the record, in regards to specific resources, she is looking for housing. So I'll make sure I mention that to Mr. Green so he can get her resources now. So we can make sure that we're starting her off on a great foundation as she works our program, Your Honor. So just to reiterate what Mr. Morgan stated, I am making a motion that she is admitted into our specialty court as well.
All right, wonderful, thank you. All right, Ms. Wheeler, is there anything else you want me to know about you?
Not really, I just been doing good, I've been fair-minded, understanding that it's cause and effects to everything. And it's okay to not be okay, you just gotta own up to it.
Yes, it's okay to not be okay, but listen, you got to own up to it and do something about it. And that's what you're doing today. So I applaud you at 25 years old that you are talking about accountability, being held accountable for your actions and doing something about it. That is awesome. You are already off to a good start. And so listen, Miss Wheeler, if you're willing to roll up your sleeves and work this program, I have no doubt that you are going to have some incredible outcomes, that things are going to start working, and you're going to start noticing the correlation between being sober and taking care of my issues, as well as things just working out in my life. Okay. You're going to see that. Might not see it right away, but you're going to eventually start seeing that. And so I hope that you will work with us. Listen, with your testing, I need Mr. Morgan. She's going to have to start off testing 3 times a week. Okay. She's got to start 3 times. And then I don't know what our funding looks like, but we want to assist her because I understand she's working part-time, but we got to get you tested. It won't be like that always, but I need to get you to that place where I know we're good. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I have a question. So is the specialty program, is that correlated with JAM that I still do around?
Yes. Yes, JAMS is one of our testing facilities. We have some others, as well as we have testing at 36th District Court from 8:30 to 3:30, Monday through Friday, when the court is open. You know, we close for holidays and things like that, and we're not open on the weekends. But you can come to the court and test. If you don't have the cash up front, come to the court and test. And then if it's on the weekend, you have to go to one of our third-party providers. Okay, but you must test. Testing is mandatory. Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, very good. You are going to get with your case manager. I know he's in some training today, and you'll get with him, or someone will get with you today to get you set up for your testing and your other services that you're going to be receiving, so you can hit the ground running, because it sounds like you already have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, did you have any questions for me?
No, it's nice meeting you though.
It's nice to meet you too, Mia. And listen, are you satisfied that Miss Attorney Warfield answered all of your questions on today?
Yeah, she was very clear.
All right, very good. Want to just make sure. Wonderful. Well, if you don't have anything else and there's nothing else from the team, I'm looking forward to working with you. You will see us on Zoom unless you hear something otherwise from your case manager that you need to come in. So it looks like your return to court date will be November 30th, 2022, and that'll be at 8:35 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. You are free to leave unless they have documents for you to sign or your case manager or the coordinator needs you, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right. You too, thank you. All right, are we ready? That's the last intake?
Yes, Judge.
Did I get a message that Shana Thomas is in the box?
She is here, Judge.
Why is Shana Thomas in the box?
I'm not for sure.
I'm not for sure either.
The brief discussions that we had yesterday about her in regards to the documentation she provided about her financials, and mainly making sure she's getting back on track with her therapy.
Okay, all right.
Okay. There was a question about a lapse and everything like that, so we can talk about her right now, because I had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Thomas as well, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So are we ready for Ms. Thomas?
I believe so, yes.
Come on, Ms. Thomas. I have case number 2106063501. Good morning, Ms. Thomas.
Good morning.
Well, let me see you. Don't you look pretty? Where you going?
I knew you were gonna like her shirt.
I love her whole feng shui. She just, where you going?
Nowhere. Going back to Lake Beach.
Well, you look absolutely beautiful, ma'am.
Thank
Thank you.
I might have to have somebody following you. I don't think you're going back to Lake Ridge, just right to Lake Ridge.
Well,
All
I'm
right.
going back to the house to meet the contractor, and then I'm going to Lake Ridge.
Okay. All right. How are things going with your house?
It's going great, actually.
Okay, I heard by December, they're gonna have those two things that are necessary for you to be able to move in. Is that correct?
Yes, and, yep, I'm trying to get the utilities paid now, so they can drop that boiler in this month.
Okay, I'm having a hard time hearing you. One more time.
I said I'm trying to get the utilities paid now, so I can have the boiler dropped in this month.
Okay, all right. Now, we've been carrying Lake Ridge and yeah, you gotta get that done because I need that boiler to go in, okay?
Yes, Shannon.
All right, very good. How are your babies doing?
They're awesome. I'm about to get the oldest this weekend and then all of them next weekend.
All right, very good. Very good. All right, and you're doing what you're supposed to do, Miss Thomas?
Yes.
I don't know. I can see your eyes squinting up by that mask. That's kind of like, yeah, I think so. What you not doing? What you think you're not doing that you're supposed to be doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, well, I wouldn't tell on myself either. So listen, Miss Thomas. Miss Thomas, you have got to be in your treatment. You've got to go to therapy.
So, you know, Easter Fields was under my employment insurance.
Okay.
And then, you know, when I couldn't get the, you know, I couldn't get that, I tried to set up with somebody else. They kept giving me the runaround.
Right, but did you go through your case
Easter Fields-
manager?
Huh?
But did you go through your case manager? This is what I want done. I want you to get set up for treatment through your case manager.
I'm in treatment with Team Wellness.
She initiated herself into Team Wellness, Your Honor. She actually went last week and she has reoccurring stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to see the psychiatrist and everything. I got set up with my meds and all that.
Yes, so she
You know, when
yes, she did.
can I just make an observation, please? When Miss Thomas starts talking to me in first soprano, that's when I know she's been taking care of business. You know, her voice was in first soprano. That's why I'm like, wait, what's going on? So you taking care of business, right?
Yes.
All right. Listen, that's so important to me. Because listen, Miss Thomas, when you leave us, I want you to truly go and be great. I don't want you to ever have an encounter with the court system other than to come in and say, Judge, look what I'm doing. I'm being great, like you told me to be. And that's the only interaction I want you to have. But there are some things that you need to do. And it sounds like you're doing them. And I want to encourage you to continue with your treatment, okay?
Yes, Shannon.
All right. Do you see the difference in yourself, Miss Thomas?
Yes, Shannon.
Can you tell me one thing that's different that you don't mind sharing with the world? Because we are live on YouTube.
I mean, I'm a lot. I'm calmer. You know, I haven't had any what got me here, I haven't had another occurrence.
Okay.
So I mean, you know, it's working. And I'm in school now.
Oh, I didn't know you were in school. What are you in school doing?
I go to this school in the new center building for IT tech support.
Look at you. All right, how are you doing with
I'm
your
missing
class?
class today, you know.
What'd you say?
I said I'm missing class today because, you know, it's a requirement.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna give you a court slip, Miss Mack, that she was at court. I'm so sorry, because I don't want you to miss class.
My school is very understanding. They okay with it.
Okay, all right. All right. You doing well in your class?
Yes, I am.
I know you are. That's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, I'm checking my notes because didn't we have something going on with the screen?
Yeah, a little bit.
On November 3rd, you had a screen. It came back positive. You want to tell me about that? Or you want me to be me?
I don't know how it is positive when I tested at Team Wellness the next day and it wasn't positive. I tested negative everything.
You know what? That has no bearing on a previous test because we had that test confirmed and it was confirmed. So this is what I'm gonna say to you, Ms. Thomas, because we've never had this issue with you before in the past, and I don't want to have this issue with you, okay? This is what I'm going to say. I need you to make sure that you are very careful about what you eat, what you drink, who you eat with, who you eat from, who you drink from, who you drink after, because at the end of the day, you are going to be held responsible for what shows up in your testing, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm not going to do a whole lot of fussing. You know, I got to fuss just a little bit, but I'm not going to do a whole lot of fussing about that because I've not had that issue with you, but I don't want that issue going forward. We're going into a holiday and holidays are tough for everybody, but I need you to be careful. There is a reason I don't want you drinking alcohol because you've got some other things that you're doing with respect to your level of care that alcohol will mess that stuff up, okay? Any kind of self-medicating will mess you up. And I don't want you to be messed up because you have come a long, long way. You have come a long, long way. And I'm so proud of you. And I want you to continue to go because you've got so much potential in you. I want you to continue to go, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is that enough fussing or you want me to do some more?
No, I'm straight.
Yeah, okay, I'm just checking. All right, very good. All right, what else you want to tell me?
That's about it, Your Honor.
That's about it. All right, very good. Anything else from the team as to Ms. Thomas? Did I miss anything?
One other thing that we did discuss in staffing, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm getting old, I'm sorry.
Okay.
One thing that we did discuss in staffing, Your Honor, was making sure that we have an accounting, not necessarily accounting, but we know her employment status. So moving forward, if you do get, I know you're in school now, but if you do obtain a job or something like that, just make sure Mr. Green is aware, okay? Like
within 24 hours.
Okay? Within 24 hours of any type of change, okay? Okay. That's it, Your Honor.
All right, so that means if you get a new job, Mr. Green needs to know within 24 hours. If something happens to that job, Mr. Green needs to know within 24 hours, okay?
Understood.
All right, awesome. That's it. All right. If you don't have any questions, what's the next date for Ms. Thomas?
December 7th. Ms. Thomas will have a face-to-face on December 7th, 2022 at 10:35 with Mr. Green.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Ms. Thomas?
Yes, I did.
All right, very good. What's your plans for the holidays?
I'm just going over my sister's house and it's just gonna be me and the kids. She going out of town. She's going to 17 to visit her best friend.
Okay, all right. Well, I want y'all to have a great Thanksgiving, okay?
Thank you, you too.
I will. All right, good to see you, ma'am. You are free to leave unless your case manager has something else to share with you, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right. Before I go any further, there are a couple of things that I need to just square away on my docket, so please indulge me. I need the case managers to correct me if I have anything wrong in my notes. I've called everything from the 8:30 docket. I'm going to the 8:35 docket. I have a Karina Coleman, SP 1201399, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1201434, counts 1 and 2. Case number Z8083371, and case number There's another case number. I wrote over it. I'm so sorry. I believe it's, what is it? Somebody read it for me. It's the last case number.
Yes.
Z39033046.
All right. Thank you for Karina Coleman. Miss Taylor, update me. Where's Karina Coleman?
So Judge, as you recall, we did discuss, for me to communicate with Ms. Coleman to figure out when her next off date was so that we can coordinate with her and her job schedule. She did inform me that she does work for the next 7 days, but she is at work today and she's going to try to talk to her boss to get tomorrow off. So I'm just waiting on confirmation for that. So I would like to adjourn her to tomorrow, November 17th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right. And make sure when she gets on, no, she's going to come in. Is that correct?
Right.
All right. Make sure you reach out to Mr. Joel too. Let's have that already worked out so that if she needs to get back to work, we're not interfering with her work schedule. Okay.
Will do.
And tell her get here for 8:35. I will see her at 8:35. And if you could ask Mr. Joel to be here at 8:35, we can get all of this going. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I have for John Quarter, case numbers SP 123 53541, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number 2005878901. It is my understanding that Mr. Quarter is at Team Jefferson getting inpatient treatment with a tether. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, that is awesome. I have for Calvin King. Did I see Mr. King today?
No, ma'am.
All right, I have case number 210. I'm sorry, strike that. I need to go up a little bit further. I have for Javante Jackson Norman, case number 210-590-2301. Ms. Taylor, it's my understanding that you needed to adjourn Mr. Jackson Norman. What date did we give?
Tomorrow, which will be November 17th, 2022 at 8:35, and he will appear in person for his intake.
All right, wonderful. It is adjourned. I have for Calvin King, case number 210-454-1701.
That is Mr. Green's client. I am not sure of the status of that defendant. I would ask if I could first try to verify where he is because I believe that client is at Lake Ridge. And if that's the case, I will just ask for an adjournment.
All right, I believe he's at Lake Ridge as well. I'll adjourn him to November 17th, 2022. Now look here, y'all Wednesday people. Y'all already got a 5-page docket. Don't start messing up my Thursday people. All right, I'm just gonna say that. All right, very good. Let's keep going. I'm gonna jump down to Sherryon Williams, U509-45912, U602-27121, case number 210-455-7301, and case number 212-098-411. It's my understanding that Ms. Williams is on deck to be discharged to Naomi's Nest with a tether. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, wonderful.
We're just waiting on them to get the tether on Ms. Williams, which Ms. Mack is going to send over that paperwork to the jail.
All right, very good. Let's give a return to court date for Ms. Williams.
If I can have her come back on next week, which will be November 23rd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, very good. All right. And then I had one other matter for Santee Gardner at 10 o'clock a.m. Case number 15044-14001. On this particular case, it's a retail fraud case. We staffed this case, Attorney Warfield on yesterday and Attorney Fikens. Ms. Gardner's other city cases were dismissed because we lost, she was not made competent within the statutory time period. She does have this state case matter and she served the requisite 90 days in the Wayne County Jail. So I'm going to close out that matter. She's not just returning to the streets because she still does have a felony matter with Judge Archer. And she also has a felony matter in Georgia where they are planning to come and pick her up once she had her cases in Michigan have been disposed of. So she's not just being released to the street. Did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, let's do our last case for the morning before our 1:30 docket.
Judge,
Yes.
my apologies. Prosecutor Rogers just arrived downstairs in the courtroom, but Ms. Mathis just went back upstairs because she could not complete her drug screen earlier, so she just went up to retest, and then she'll be right back down within like the next 5 minutes.
All right, this is a good time to take a break. I haven't had one this morning. Let's do it. Thank you, Ms. Rogers.
Thank you. Hey, Judge.
All right. Court is in recess. We are moving along very well.
And that's why so
All right, team, I'm breaking at 12:30 for my lunch break, before my 1:30 docket today. I'm gonna be good to myself. I must be good to myself. So you all let me know when you're ready.
We ready, Judge?
All right, wonderful. Let's do it. I am ready on Mahogany Mathis. I have the following case numbers 200-579-1901 and case number 204-857-381. Miss Mathis, please state your full name.
Mahogany Mathis.
All right, good morning to you, Miss Mathis.
Good morning.
You know that you're in a bad way with us today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna hear from Miss Taylor, and then I'll hear from the attorney, and then we'll go from there.
Yes, Judge, so we are here today for Miss Mahogany Mathis. Miss Mathis obtained 3 charges, 3 counts of uttering and publishing, and 1 count of obtaining, possess, transfer with intent to commit identity theft through 32A District Court in Harper Woods. I did want to put on record, she does have a probable cause conference, which is scheduled for today, November 16, 2022 at 1:30 p.m.
All right, what's your recommendation, Miss Taylor?
I actually have Prosecutor Rogers here who wanted to give her a recommendation on the record first.
All right, let me hear from, well, before she gives her recommendation, Miss Mathis, let me hear from you. Listen, I don't want you to talk about the facts in the case that you've been charged in, because you are innocent in this country until you have been proven guilty. So we want to stay away from that. The issue that I'm having with you on today, Miss Mathis, is that you've had contact with law enforcement, which you know that that's a no-no. You can't even pick up charges while you're in problem-solving court. And then it's my understanding that they also found some additional tickets that you just got in August, I believe at 36th District Court. Am I correct, Miss Taylor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I think it's 3 additional tickets or 2 additional tickets. That's additional contact with law enforcement. And so, Ms. Mathis, you are in phase 3 of a 3-phase program. You've been with me since August of 2021. So you've been with me for more than a year. And your behavior and your conduct is such that I would expect of somebody in phase 1. And so I'm really at the end of my rope. It's my understanding that you want help, but I don't know really how to help you. So I really need to hear from you, because you have stood before me a number of times, Ms. Mathis, and pledged that I'm going to do my best. I'm going to work hard. And while I know people are not perfect, listen, because I'm not perfect. So I give everybody that benefit of not being perfect. But here's the problem. You have stood before me on several occasions and talked about how you can't get ahead because you've got a felony on your record. I think Ms. Warfield was looking into what can we do to help you to get that cleared up before you leave us, or get you in the right process to get that cleared up before you leave us, or immediately following your departure here at 36th District Court. And then you turn around and have contact with law enforcement on a felony matter. And so I'm really at my wit's end, because we've got a lot of resources working behind the scenes for you that you may be knowledgeable of or may not, because our work doesn't start on the day that you come to court, and it doesn't stop the day you leave out. We're working in between your hearings. I'm tasking Ms. Taylor, I need you to look into this. Ms. Attorney Warfield, what about this? And so for you to now stand before me today with 3 additional 36 district matters, and now 2 Third Circuit, being charged with 2 Wayne County Third Circuit felony cases, I'm at a loss. So I need to hear from you, Ms. Mathis.
Okay, I don't know what to say without saying anything about the case. I'm a little confused how I'm supposed
I don't want you to say I did it, I didn't do it. You know, I mean, you can say you didn't do it, but don't say you did anything. I don't want to know what happened, because anybody can use this information against you. Somebody could pull up this video. As you know, we are live on YouTube. someone could pull up the video and use it against you, and I don't want that to happen. But you acknowledge you have contact with law enforcement, right, Ms. Mathis?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you know that having contact with law enforcement is a violation of your specialty court order. You understand that, right?
Yes, ma'am. I didn't realize that driving tickets was a violation of court.
Ms. Mathis. Ms. Mathis?
What does driving have to do with anything? I'm clear.
Driving has everything to do with it. It's a misdemeanor, ma'am. It's a misdemeanor. It has everything to do with it. I say it over and over. You can't be in problem-solving court and then out in the community creating problems, like driving without a license, driving without insurance. It's against the law, ma'am.
Okay.
And so if you do it and the police stop you, that's called law enforcement contact. You're in violation of the law. And what you're not going to do today, tomorrow, or next week is make me believe that you didn't understand that driving without a license, insurance, or whatever those charges were, that it was against the law. Because what did you think it was against?
I have insurance and I have a license.
Okay, I'm just giving examples. I can't even remember what your cases, what you were charged with. I don't remember what you were charged with. I just know that there were 3 additional cases or 2 additional cases that you picked up at 36th District Court.
Okay. Again, I don't know how to speak without saying.
Maybe discuss what were you struggling with? What was your barriers? What led you to this point where we are today and you're in phase 3?
Not having a job, being a felon, not being able to get a job. I know that sounds stupid with catching another charge, but I mean, you guys send me resources for jobs, but that's not a guaranteed job. Like I was explaining to Attorney Warfield and Ms. Taylor that I've gone on interviews, I've gone to orientations and things of that nature for different jobs, and been on the job for a day, got fired, been there for going on interviews, sitting there for hours, waiting to get hired, no callbacks, no nothing. I mean, if nobody's sending me, I'm not saying, if nobody's sending me like, hey, this person is gonna hire you, then that's not really, I mean, I'm trying my best here, like,
So Ms. Mathis,
I
you're
can't
doing
make
what
somebody hire me.
Ms. Mathis, you're doing what 99.9% of people that live in this country have to do in order to secure a job. They have to apply, they follow up with job leads, they go, they sit, they fill out applications, they sit, they go to interviews, they wait for callbacks. Sometimes they get callbacks, sometimes the job is not what they thought it was going to be. Sometimes it doesn't work out, so they have to start it all over again. It doesn't give them the right or the opportunity to go out and say, okay, well, I'm just gonna do what I want to do because nobody's giving me a job. We don't get to do that. You are doing what you just described to me is what 99.9% of people who are people that want to work and take care of their business is the process that they go through. So you're not doing anything, nothing is happening to you outside of the ordinary. Nothing. So we would have jails filled with people. We would have courtrooms on jam-packed day in and day out. If people took the attitude that because nobody gave me a job, making the money I want to make, or when I want to go, or or whatever, what I think I'm worth, I'm just gonna go out and make things happen for myself. And I'm not gonna do it within the boundaries of the law or within boundaries that will not require me to have police contact. We never get finished with our court cases. So there's nothing exceptional or anything out of the ordinary that's happening to you. It's your response to it that is inappropriate. It's your response. I deal with people every day that I send and give job leads to, and they say, well, they only paying minimum wage. I can't afford that. Okay, let's go to plan B. And eventually something works out, but they don't have the opportunity to go out and have law enforcement contact. And so I don't understand that line of thinking at all. I don't know. What else you want to say?
Well, I told Ms. Taylor that I would want to stay in the program to finish out strong, but I will understand if y'all don't want to be part of the program no more. I mean, y'all giving me chance after chance, and apparently I've blown, so, I mean, like I said, I'm doing the best I can, trying my hardest to make things happen for myself. I understand that, I know that putting me out of the program is gonna hinder me more than keeping me in the program. I do know that for a fact, so I wanted to say that as well. I would appreciate if y'all would let me stay in the program, yeah. That's it.
Ms. Rogers?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Sydney Rogers for the people, PA 2072. I'm very disheartened that we're here today for another sanction hearing for Ms. Mathis. With this one, it is different than what we've dealt with in the past with the police contact. I understand that the traffic offenses, they are just traffic, but they are a misdemeanor, and they still are police contact. And it'd be different if you disclose this information to Ms. Taylor or to the court that you're having. You did disclose that you had police contact? Okay, all right, thank you. I'm happy that you disclosed it, but it is becoming somewhat of a pattern at this point with the traffic offenses and then what happened in Harper Woods too. Two different police contacts, and that is a term of probation that cannot be violated and is now being violated more than once. Because of that, I'm asking for 3 days in Wayne County Jail, and then for this matter to be set for termination hearings because Ms. Mathis is in phase 3. If she was in phase 1, my recommendation would be very different. But she's very close to graduation, and she is demonstrating that she is not ready to graduate, and does not have the tools that this program has provided her to live life after specialty court. And that is why I'm asking for a large sanction because she is in phase 3. And we've done smaller sanctions over the course of the period that she's been in this program, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So that's why I'm asking for a termination hearing and to be set next week if that's potential, if that's possible, and for 3 days in Wayne County Jail.
All right, thank you. In response from any of the members of the team?
I would like to respond, Your Honor, Attorney Jessica Warfield. In response to Ms. Rogers' recommendation, I would like to know procedure-wise, Ms. Mathis would need written notice for a termination hearing. So in order to comply with that, we would need that notice. If we're able to get her that notice in a applicable amount of time for next week, then okay, fine. But procedural-wise, I feel that we should wait for a sanction until the termination hearing, Your Honor. Just to give more time to figure out exactly what it is that Ms. Mathis, what her intentions are moving forward. I think we've done everything that we could do in regards to providing resources and opportunity, but now it's on her to figure out what it is she actually wants to do and what's more important to her. I would disagree with the jail sentence at this time. As it has been stated, Ms. Mathis actually has to go in an hour to another court hearing. I am not sure what her schedule is gonna look like for that. But I would ask that we hold off on a sanction decision until the termination hearing, if we are able to get it scheduled for next week.
So, Ms. Matt, here's the thing. I would have taken into consideration that Ms. Mathis has another court to go to. But, again, true to Ms. Mathis, I asked about the time. Oh, she couldn't come today because she had to be in Grosse Pointe. Yeah, come on, help me out because you know where I'm going.
All right, Your Honor. So I did want to put on record that I do have the written notification for the termination hearing. So Ms. Mathis will be provided that on today. I also wanted to concur with Prosecutor Rogers' recommendation. Although I will ask, since Ms. Mathis has a scheduled court hearing today at another court that she has to physically attend, I will ask that first she be ordered to touch base with me after that court hearing to give me an update. And that if you do impose the sanction of jail time, that she has the opportunity to maybe come back tomorrow to begin that 3-day jail sentence instead of going on today. And then I would recommend that we follow through with the termination hearing that will be scheduled for next Wednesday, November 23rd at 8:35 a.m.
Question?
Y'all so nice. Okay.
Question?
Ms. Mathis has a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have a question. If I'm being terminated from the program, why exactly do I have to do jail time?
You're
Oh,
not being
because
terminated.
you have
That's the point of the
underlying charges.
termination.
Yes, ma'am. You have underlying charges. Those charges, I think it was attempt assault, police officer assault, and disorderly conduct. Yes, ma'am. And you're gonna go to jail and you're gonna serve your time on those cases. If we terminate you from this program, you're gonna have a long winter.
Judge, my apologies for interrupting. I believe Ms. Mathis just is kind of not understanding the process, so if I could clear it up, you are not being terminated on today. So what we would do would be to schedule a termination hearing to hear from everybody on the team. And on that date, the judge will make the determination on if she's going to terminate you or not. You are not being terminated today. You are still actively a participant in this specialty court program. We have to schedule that first, and honestly, it's still not a guarantee. That's up to the judge to decide on that day. So you have not been terminated on today.
Okay. I'm going to add to the recommendation that if she is not terminated, that it definitely, at the least, she is going to receive a sanction for her police contact, as well as an extension of the order, the time for her to be in the program, because clearly she has missed the fundamentals. And so she's gonna have to spend some more time with us if I don't terminate her. And so, Ms. Mathis, I'm putting that out there so you can think about it before your termination hearing. She's getting notice, so I'm going to schedule that termination hearing. What's the next date? Is that the 23rd?
Yes, November 23rd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
At what time? I'm sorry.
I scheduled it for 8:35 a.m.
And that will be in person at the court.
Yes.
In addition, I do want her to get to her case that's out county on today after hearing the team indicate that that's their recommendation. And so what will happen is she'll have to report back to 36th District Court on tomorrow, November 17th, 2022. And again, that will be at 8:35 a.m., at which time the court will hand down a sanction with respect to the police contact. Am I clear? Are any questions?
Yeah, how long do I have to do in jail so I can let my family know?
I can't hear you.
How long do I have to do in jail so I can let my family know?
You'll be able to let them know tomorrow. I haven't made up my mind how many days. The recommendation is 3 days, but I have not made a decision as to how many days. Okay, but you'll find out
Will
tomorrow.
today count as one of my days? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Oh, I said, will today count as one of my days?
Oh, no, ma'am. You haven't been to the Wayne County Jail today. No, ma'am. You were sitting in the luxury of the 36th District Court where there is heat, air, bathroom, water, and everything else. No, ma'am, it will not. And I'm releasing you at 12:30 to go to your court appointment. I'll see you in the morning. Please don't make us have to come and get you, because it's going to be a very Merry Christmas for you if I do have to come and get you, okay?
Have a blessed day, thank you.
You do the same. Already blessed. Thank you. All right. All right, we are done with our morning docket. Did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I will be back at 1:30. Mr. Fikens, I hope that we have. You just see.
We are live, we're still live, we're still
I didn't
live.
say anything. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Turn it off.
All right. We're gonna be back up and running at 1:30. Make sure the courtroom is open. Everybody get your lunchtime in. Mr. Fikens, I hope that they will send 2 attorneys to work with you. If Ms. Warfield is not staying, we have what, 2.5 pages? It's three pages of cases for 1:30. That's wise. And so we will need to help Miss Fields. Please have the breakout room set up the way that I set them up this morning. Actually, breakout room number 1 will be for attorneys. Make number 2 and 3 for actually 2, 3, and 4 for defendants, so that we can put them in separate groups so that different attorneys can work with them, and we keep processing cases while other attorneys are working. everybody is to stay in their breakout rooms until I'm ready for that group of people, because I can't do the whole bouncing in, out, and everywhere. And then we would make breakout room number 5 for the officers, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. And let's hope we have 3 attorneys. Ms. Mack, if you can make sure we do, because we have enough work for 3 attorneys.
Judge, I do know that Mr. Boffman is coming this afternoon. He was here last week and he brought Harry Jr. with him.
Oh, but I missed it.
Maybe he'll come back. I don't know, but he wanted, he definitely, the young man wanted to say hi to you, and we told him that we pass along his good wishes to you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Do you know if there's a 3rd attorney coming?
Not scheduled. There's nobody scheduled.
No, I just know of Mr. Fikens and Mr. Boffman.
All right, can you check with Roberta? Let her know I have 3 pages and I'm stopping at 4:30.
I do have an afternoon session, Your Honor. However, as soon as I'm done with that, I believe my office has someone on your docket for this afternoon. So I'll look here for that and help out. Once I get done with the other matter before that.
I just want to make sure we go through the right channel so you can get compensated accordingly, okay? Yeah, I don't think so. All right. All right. So you all get started at 1:30, 1:40, and then Ms. Mack, let me know when we're ready to proceed, okay?
I sure will, Judge.
All right, thank you all. Great job this morning, team. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hill.